ocean. Throughout an ocean of emotion. And I repeat the motion. Step inside the commotion. Emotional, skeptical, give myself episodes. We could say it's a trend to be aiming at the sun. I never really get there. Disposable Juliet, hate to say it's the way to be safe and away from what I really got to give. So I never really get there. No, we never really get there. No, we never really get there. Can't see past the sun. Pitch dark in the back. Emotional, skeptical, give myself episodes. We could say it's a trend to be aiming at the sun. I never really get there. Disposable Juliet, hate to say it's the way to be safe and away from what I really got to give. So I never really get there. No, we 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 never really get there.
Hi, Sheaf. Hi, Sheaf. Hi, Sheaf. You okay? Yeah, man. Yeah, doing alright, man. Just really can't wake up today. I don't know what's up with my face. Well, well, I don't know. Last few days I've just been super tired, man. I think I've contracted like... I know you can't hear me. Doing it on purpose. No, there's just no chill on my volume for some songs. They just I don't know. They're recorded extremely loudly. And there's just no chill on the volume. Look, that's 0. That's 1. That's 0. It's it's fast, to put it that way. I need a proper mixer for it. It's good. I know. I need to get a proper mixer on the burn.
Gigi, I've decided not to leave this town.
Gigi.
Maybe I can stay and find some other nice people who will like me and accept me for who I am.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to get like a proper audio mixer so I can do that a bit smoother than trying to use a slider bar.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Anyway. So yeah, I don't know what's up with the last few days. Just been really tired. Like, It's weird because I know I've been sleeping, but I feel like I haven't, if that makes sense. It's hard to describe feeling. I think I've got like the virus. I think I've got the Rona or something. It's just not showing itself properly. I'm one of these zero symptoms people, except for the lack of sleep. How was your night last night, Chief? How was the? This is second night with the waifu. Did you have fun? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. It's a weird one at the moment with the virus because I just don't know what the symptoms are, if there's any symptoms, man. It's one of those strangely interesting, non-interesting kind of things, you know. Bam, bam, bam. Good times, yeah. Good, man. Good. How's she managing you? More to the point. There you go. That's a good question. How's she doing with you? More to the point. Oh, I'm still hooked up with it on the scene. That's nice. Oh yeah, because I put it on last night to see if it was my GPU was broken or not. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying each other, dude. That's the main thing. Bow, bow, bow. 2 members online. Wait, who's online? Oh, Smokey and me, that's probably why. Look at me, senior officer. I'm a proper juicer, man. Alright, wonder who's on then. Smokey's gonna be on. Smokey's always playing. Or maybe not. Oh, it's probably just someone in there. Yesterday. Wait, what? What? I don't know. Hooked a bit more than me, I have to say. It sounds arrogant. I don't mean to say. That always seems to be the way with you, dude. You find the ones that are more interested in you than anything. Just don't go down the same route as the last one and be like, oh, she's too clingy, man. I don't like it. Because you know, girls get like that, don't you know? Right? It's called the honeymoon period. And they tend to sink deep into it, and it'll get to a point in like a month or a few months when they kind of completely chill out and go back to like normality. You just gotta wait for that to happen. And when that happens, don't panic. They still have the same feeling. It's just they're not, you know, throwing themselves at you. I suppose it just depends how much you can manage of it, right? I guess that's the point. I mean, if she's like, what's her name? What's her name? Okay, I'm gonna have to Google it now. I watched it last night and I can't remember her name. Hold on. That's her name. Unusually flexible girl from Drawn Together. I don't know whether you've seen any of the second series yet. Oh no, you're not there yet, are you? Yeah, as long as she's nothing like Unusually Flexible Girl from season 2, then you know you should be alright, dude. Wait, who the hell's? Oh, it's Commander Will Wheaton. That's why. Okay. They're probably an open play actually. Right. Yeah, look up Unusually Flexible Girl from season 2. Or just watch. Or just watch the episode called Captain Hero's Marriage Pact, and then you'll get what I'm talking about. But yeah, I know it. Yeah. Anyway, as long as you're enjoying your time with it, that's the main thing. Right, I don't know where I am or what I was doing here. Feels like forever since I've played it. Feels like a universe ago since I played this. What day is it actually? Is it Thursday yet? It's Monday. Okay, we could just play the power play a little bit. We need to fortify this place, so we need to go. That's right. Yeah, we need to go back to. We need to do back and forward from Chona to here, don't we? So. Okay. Oh, I've forgotten how to play completely. All right. All right. Can we bookmark here? I bookmarked it. Yeah, I've bookmarked it. All right. Grievance, there we go. There's Kubio. Let's go! Oh, that shot a bit. I know, dude, I know. I know. I'm just pulling your leg. Deep things to realise. We're gonna end it with a woman and it's mostly not wanting to. Yeah, I get that, I get that. Oh shit. That's a better way to do it, really, isn't it? If you haven't got the feelings, then there's no point in going on with it, right? If you're not getting the feels from the relationship, it's better to end it than drag it out. Oh, down, 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 down. Yeah, I think you need to watch. Unusually flexible girl to know that I'm very much joking about that. But if they do turn out like unusually flexible girl, then there's no harm in ditching them because that's too much, man. Continue for just physical. Yeah. Of course.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is right. Yeah, as long as you're feeling good about it, that's the main thing, dude.
Flight control signing off.
As long as you're doing, at least you're doing the right things in the right places at the right times. I think the problem with that, though, I mean, not the problem with what you're doing, but the problem with a lot of people in relationships is if they lose the feeling or they think that they don't want to be with that person anymore, they're usually too afraid to rear their heads up and be like, yeah, hi, I'm not interested in you anymore, sorry.
Fuel scooping.
You know, and then it's like years later, okay, I still don't love this person. Epic night. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? How are you today?
Complete.
Yeah, you what? What, yeah?
Frameshift drive charging.
How you doing today? Hope you well. But yeah, relationships are a bit of a... the hell?
4, 3,
Bit of a funky one, right?
1.
In a relationship, she's not gonna feel like, oh my god, I love you all the time. Oh yeah, of course. I think that's the point, though, isn't it? It's when you get people who are like, I require this honeymoon period, 24 hours a day, like for the rest of my life. Then you know you got someone who's a little bit crazy, fairly unreasonable. I think that's like a very childish like mindset for a relationship, don't you think? I mean, it's it's fair enough when you're like in school or you're a kid and you've just met your first relationship kind of person, and you're like, oh yeah, honeymoon. I want to be with this person forever. We're gonna marry them. I'm gonna have 25,000 children. You know, some people think like that anyway. But
4, 3, 2, 1.
been in a relationship about 3 years. We're chilling. Yeah, that's good, man. It's good. 3 years is a good, safe time to kind of realise where you stand in a relationship. I think. Well, they say that it takes 2 years, between a year and 2 years, of spending like frequent time with someone to really get to know someone properly. You know, even if you spend every day with them, it can take up to 2 years before you really get like a good full idea of what kind of person they are, you know. But then again, I think that depends on the person as well, on how open they are, I guess. A lot of factors come into it, right? So, but yeah, 3 years is a long time, man. I mean, these days it's a long time anyway.
2, 1, engage.
But yeah, I mean, the dynamics of relationships have changed drastically in the last 10, 20 years, maybe longer. I definitely think the majority consider sex over relationships more these days. But then again, maybe I just watch too much TikTok rubbish. Maybe I watch a bit too much TikTok stuff. I've watched a lot of really bad stuff on TikTok. Well, not TikTok particularly, I don't do TikTok, but you know, you can post your TikTok shorts on YouTube Shorts and they come up on like recommended crap or whatever. I don't know, sometimes I skim through. I've been watching a lot of Ozzy Osbourne clips, to be honest, and they're really funny. I like Ozzy Osbourne, but yeah, in terms of like people posting up filming my girlfriend cheating on me or some shit like that, or pranking my girl into telling her I'm cheating on her or something, or like just dudes approaching random girls in the streets and just talking to them about, hey, what dick size do you prefer, like, you know, it's like, why? Where did this dynamic come from, man? It's like, I think sex just more whatever now. Don't really think it happened. Yeah, I think so. I think that's not a bad thing, I suppose, like, because there's obviously a stigma with sexual intercourse, like, back when I was younger anyway. There's definitely a lot of, oh, you should definitely only have sex with somebody that you're really deeply in love with, and you shouldn't have sex until you're really sure that you're into them and stuff. And it's like, well, you know, some people are just horny, right? And there's no harm in just going for sex. As long as both parties are mutual about the situation, then it's fine, right? Those are scripted. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're super scripted. But you can tell they're scripted. No real people behave like that. No real humans behave like that. But it kind of scares me as well, because in a weird way, you have to remember that a lot of internet stuff these days is an influential thing. And it kind of scares me that there's a level of fear that people will take it a bit too serious and look into it, because they do. Some people aren't very smart, right? That's just the fact of life. And they look into it too much, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, maybe I should try and catch my girlfriend out and see if she, like, even if they're in like perfectly normal relationships, right? Nothing wrong with a relationship, but they're watching a TikTok video and then they suspect, like, maybe my girlfriend is cheating on me. I'll do all this and try and catch her. And then it just initiates problems in a relationship that was previously fine, right? Oh, shit. Shit. Stop. Slow down. Reverse. I know, I'm trying to get access. I just forgot. Deep in conversation about relationships and stuff. Alright.
Scan detected.
Landing permission refused.
Why?
Permission granted. Land on designated pad number 05.
Well, rude, man. Just want to get in the box, mate. I think that happened like the first time I bought this ship, and yeah, I ended up getting wedged in the mailbox, like fully wedged in the mailbox. Like,
Gear deployed.
how do I get out of here? And I was just getting shot left, right, and centre because I was not getting access, denied, and all that jazz. Alright, it's the first time I've landed in ages. Oh, it's beautiful. Usually kids, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing though. Most of them that I watch are like, you know, people who have literally just left high school or something, and yeah. 400 credits. Terrible. Shit, which one did I need to take? Alright. Is it that one? No. Is it Greebigus? Oh god, I can't remember the name of it now. You know, I need to look. I'll use my brain and actually look. Use my brain. Go Grovichan. Okay. Sounds pleasant. Sorry, I'm a bit slow at like doing stuff at the moment. I haven't played this in like over a week. I'm a little bit rusty. Starts with a G, it's gonna be in C. No, wasn't that one. There it is, right at the bottom. Right, what's it need? Material, media blitz. Right, fortifying media blitz. Right, okay. Right. Contacts, power contacts, media blitz. Okay. Confirm. Give me that jazz. Right, let's get back to. There. It's going to be a bit of back forward today, I'm afraid. Doing the power play business. We'll get there. What are you doing besides trespassing? Well, you know, primary mission being trespassing on stuff. Now, I'm going to try and do a bit of the power play this week. I know we've got ages, and I'm just trying to figure it out more than anything.
Ship released. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
Had a lot of help last week on this in terms of trying to figure out the power play thing, but it's alright, buddy. Go the other side. Just float there in front of me, you fool. Yeah, I don't know. I like to try and do like a mix of everything on this. About a month ago,
Steady traffic in this sector.
I was doing some of the what quest was it for the? It was like a ghost ship quest, and you had to travel out to one of the dark regions. I did that last week, well, a couple of weeks ago. Just kind of working on the engineers as well, right? What's in the box? Yeah, the mail slot. Well, me, I get stuck in the box quite frequently. It's a thing. I hold my hands up. It happens. Doing the same. Oh, you're doing the power play thing as well? Cool. Yeah, because I noticed if you can get up to like the point of like a level 5 ranking or something, you can make some really good, like, get some really good payments from it, man. But it's getting to that point, and I'm kind of confused. Okay, more to the point, I should say, I'm more confused on how you, without having to do like 75 plus trips backward and forward to different power play systems. I think it's more of a, is there a way you can carry more media stuff, you know, propaganda stuff, like later on, instead of just like I'm doing 10 at a time? because that'd make it a hell of a lot more worthwhile doing. I'm just trying to figure it out more than anything at the moment. I'm not diving into it too deeply, but you just got your prismatic shield getting a... Oh, nice. Yeah, I was looking at the cutters. They are beautiful, beautiful ship. Beautiful ship. Like the data? Yeah. Yeah, like the one I'm doing now, delivering the media blitz, the propaganda jazz, you know. But I know you can do both, as long as you're playing the power play. I know you can do both ways round to try and improve your rank status or something.
Drive charging.
Did it all in one go in my Type 9 to go to... Oh, right, yeah. Cool. See, that I'm not sure about the... about the Guardian stuff either. That's something else I need to... something else I need to look into. And there's loads of different, like, political angles that you can take. But I'm still big learning.
Fuel scooping.
Big learning, but I'm big chilling about it as well. I'm not in a big rush to learn anything, so. If you have money, you can click event. Oh yeah, there's you can just speed it up, can't you? Just keep picking it up. 'Cause it's every half an hour, right? That's it, your inventory is full. Okay, good point. That's a good point, actually. I didn't think about doing that. That'd save going back and forward a lot. I didn't think you'd be allowed to do that, actually. YouTube, your best friend. Oh, yeah. That's a very good point. YouTube is the bestest person you can possibly visit in this situation, for sure. Yeah, Fiendish! Hello, mate. How are you today? Welcome. This game is a lot to handle. It sure is. I mean, I've been playing it on and off since it released, what, like 5 or 6 years ago? So yeah. I have a great grasp of how the galaxy works, let's put it that way. I just have no idea about the political play. It's something I've avoided for many years.
You get him.
Ah, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. But yeah, it's oh, they're having a little battle, aren't they? Yeah, the power play and the political thing is, it's really deep. It's really deep. And I'm having a lot of trouble getting into the idea of it. I've got a good sense of how to do it, and the more that I do it, the more I understand it. And the more, obviously, the more people tell me, i.e. advancing your thing and then filling your inventory is an epic time saver, right? So very much helped me out with that one. But yeah, I mean, how much of the power play I'll do is another thing. My intention is to have a little delve into everything that this game has to offer at the moment. And then just picking a couple of things to work on. I was more intrigued with the power play thing because of the rewards that you get from it at the end. 50 million a week plus rare items and stuff. You can't really knock that, can you? But just delivering some random materials. But then I found that you need to deliver like thousands or something at a time, so it's a little bit of a stretch. Just started a few. Oh, did you start 3 weeks back? Cool. How are you finding with it? How are you finding it so far? More to the point, are you guys looking forward to Odyssey, which is coming out in 9 days, I believe? Or maybe they pushed it back a little bit more again, I'm not sure. Because this is what's got me back into this again. The idea of Odyssey. It looks amazing. And I have had a go at it actually. I could even get on it in a bit if you guys want to see it. Doing the community goal stuff. Okay. You know, I tried some of the community goal stuff. I think my only word of advice for that is don't do it in open play. God, I'm going to slow down enough. No, I will. Maybe not. Nah, it's shot well over. They've really increased the gravity well situation in this since a couple of years ago. These Loop of Shames are epic these days. This game is so much. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. The community goal stuff. I tried that once, but every time I was delivering items to a station, I'd have like a crew of players just chilling outside the PlayStation, literally just shooting, killing people, picking up their stuff, and then delivering it themselves. Pretty sad, right? Pretty sad. So I've always recommended if you're going to do power play stuff, do it in a private server or in solo. Is that the entrance that side or?
Arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station.
Yeah, it is.
Request approved. Prep for arrival on landing pad 30.
Alright, bear with me guys. I do manual landing. I'm very old school. So you get to see a lot of very awkward landing situations as well. Right, where's 30? There it is.
Restrict speed to 100 meters per second.
Landing gear deployed.
Kind of. That's actually pretty smooth. I'm proud of that one. They don't usually go down that well.
Landing complete.
Hey, well, how you
Dispatching
doing, brother?
ground.
What's going on, man? This is cool, but I won't buy until VR Sports and ship walking. Yeah, I was talking to someone about that actually. The VR is going to come out reasonably soon, I think, after the release, once they've got it in. But yeah, ship walking, that's something they need to add. I was talking to my friend about it, and we think it, even if they had like, you still have the instant situation where you load in and out of a ship rather than walking on and off. I still think that could be a thing, no problem. But if they could open up the ships and allow you to explore your own ship, I think that would be an amazing little touch, just to give it that little bit more immersion. I think that'd be amazing, because one of the biggest problems that Star Citizen guys had was actually having a consistent flow where your character could go from open starport to inside ship to open space kind of thing, and it's really it's a really difficult thing to code up, man. But oh my god, even if we could just check out our ships, that'd be so nice. If you request docking fast enough, the station will defend you. Oh yeah, I suppose it will. I never think about that actually. I haven't done any like full play for a while, to be fair, like that. I don't mean open play. I very often do open play. I'm in a private server now, but I usually do open play. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've never thought about that. I just haven't done the community thing since then. But yeah, I never thought about that, because usually when I'm trying to land somewhere and I end up getting shot at, it's because I've done something naughty, or by accident shot someone by accident or something. I've got like a bounty, and before I can like get in and land, I've got a scan, and then I'm getting shot at by everybody. It's like, run away, no. So yeah, that's happened a few times as well. But yeah, that's a smart thing. I'll try and request my dockings quicker if I'm doing that kind of thing. Is that quite a new thing though? Because I know like System Authority NPCs defended you if you were at a station and someone started shooting at you randomly. It takes them a while to get into it, but I didn't know the station. Can the stations actually fire as well? Because I never knew that was never a thing a while ago. And that would be really cool, actually. I know a lot of like the big mega ships, if you fire upon them, they will shoot back at you apparently. But I've never experienced it though. I've never bothered experiencing it. I don't want to risk 4 million at a time, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that'd be ace, man. If they've put that in as a thing, that'd be really cool. That'd be very, very cool. Very, very cool. $30? Wait, what? I haven't done any this week. Alright, whatever. Okay, well I guess go back to Kubio. We're gonna do what you say. We're gonna go spend some money on stuff, alright. Right, let's go back to Kubio. Plot my route. Okay, so when we get back to Kubio, I'm going to add an extra cargo hold. We're going to go for the 100,000 at a time thing. See if I can fill a ship up with like 100 or something, and just do like one big trip.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
Let me explore my beluga. Yeah, I really want that. I really, really want that. Even with the smaller ships. Like, one of my first ships was an Asp Explorer. And the amount of times where I'd be on a long journey and thinking, God, I'd love to be able to just stand up and have a walk around on my ship, man. I feel like my commander's backside is just red raw, man. I'm just so glad for Odyssey. I'm just so glad for it, because it's literally an Odyssey for Elite, because in the Elite lore, nobody gets out their ship. Everyone's stuck in their ship. So it's definitely a marketing move from Elite, but it's a great one. They need to compete with Star Citizen anyway, so understandable. Imagine having that job. Yeah, honey, work was good today. Just killed 13 people. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a space station turret controller, and my main job is to destroy ships all day long. That would be a pretty epic job, to be fair. I imagine most of it would just be sitting around with your legs crossed, playing something random on your mobile device, waiting for some shit to go down, and then just press the button. Automated gun turrets, fire. No, you know you'd have that on manual fire, right? You know you would. I want to give a computer the pleasure of killing an enemy. Remember, you'll get access shields for 1 week as rank degrades, so you want to buy all of everything you'll need. Okay. Yeah, I'll work on this. I don't know if I'm going to do this much today. Maybe just like an hour of it or something. Try and do a big delivery. I want to just get a rank up and see how it works. I can get my brain into an idea of how the play works a bit better. But I mean, to be fair, it's one of those functions with the power play that if I wasn't gonna do it from the start, I don't think I was gonna really stick with it, right? So.
2, 1, engage.
Sure, most of that is farmed out to AI to cut down on therapy costs. Yeah, probably not. But then you've got the AI doctors and AI therapists that have to deal with the humans that are having breakdowns over the amount of people they've had to murder every night. Rank up your merits or your rank. See, that's the thing that I'm a bit lumpy about, right? Because I know to level up your rank. Hang on, let me get to Madoop. Let me get to Madoopy. And we'll have a little think about this one, because the rank, your rank is okay. Your rank is your standing with the political power, right? Your merit rank is similar to it, but it's on the power play side. I think it's almost like one is your general standing rank, and the other one is your power play rank, right? And I know to get your normal rank up, you've got to do like various missions and shit like that, you know. But oh yeah, killed some people. Whoops. See, that's how you get your rank up, right? By killing other numpties trying to do other, you know, numpties trying to do things like that, right? Yeah, the enemy's trying to undermine the power play. That increases your rank, and doing missions for in places like Madoop City. That also includes your ranking. I'm assuming your merit ranking is purely down to the power play thing, delivering good, you know, materials and all that. They're both power play ready. Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, I figured that they both go towards the general power play thing, but yeah, I know there's the two rankings, isn't there?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Because I made a really fatal error not too long ago, and I'll tell you what I was doing. I was in a system and I was fighting for a faction called Ailing's Angels, right? Now, under that name and under their loyalty, they do pledge to Ailing Duval, which is what my intention was, join with a faction that pledges to Ailing Duval, right? I'm going to overshoot this again. No? Okay. I only found out recently, after learning a bit more about the power play, that they're actually an independent faction. So that the more I was doing missions for them, the more it was affecting, like, lowering my reputation with the Empire. And it's so weird, because I know they come under an independent faction, but if they're pledged to Ailing Duval, wouldn't that mean that whatever missions you do for them improves your ranking with the Empire, right? But apparently not. Apparently all this time I was losing reputation with Ailing Duval. So I've decided to make the move. Yeah, I decided to make that move to the capital. It's probably the safest bet, right? Because you know you're not going to upset anybody over that way. Rank by any mission for the faction you want. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of what I was doing. So, reputation cruise, so it's the rewards you want. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, just doing missions with the logo on it anyway. Yeah, I think because I wasn't really like, I haven't stuck to playing this as like a main game. Like I remember when it came out, And I was like, yeah, Elite Dangerous, that's so cool. It's like, because I used to play the original Elite from 1984 with my dad. So obviously this game is like a big nostalgia trip for me, right? And I played this when it came out for a while, and I was like, yeah, this is really cool. But it was huge, and I didn't have the time to get into it then, I think. And then Horizons came out, and I was like, I really want to try that. Planetary Landing, are you having a laugh? This is going to be amazing. So I tried that, and I played it for a while then. I actually got back into it quite a bit. But I was mostly doing
Landing gear deployed.
stuff for Aliens Angels, which ended up being fraudulent and not getting any good reputation. And I wasn't really going anywhere with it at that time. And I got to a point I was like, okay, a little bit bored of it, and you know. So I kind of dropped it a bit, and I've kind of been playing it on and off here and there every few months for the last couple of years until Odyssey's become a thing, and I'm like, wow, okay, getting that feeling back for it again. I've now been delving into it a lot more recently, doing all the mining stuff, well, not space mining, but planet mining, exploration, doing a lot of exploration stuff. Trying to look into the power. I'm just trying to dive into a bit of everything, so it's one of those. You don't have permit for it yet, do you, the capital? I do for Kubio, I think. Because Kubio is the Empire capital, right? Or are we thinking of, somewhere else? Like, this is the Empire's capital system, right? Kubio. Understand, score that's just going to play. Yeah. I think the only reason I've been able to play a lot more in the last year is because of the whole COVID situation, and actually not working for the last 12 months because of it. I'm just trying to give myself something to do. I'm bored out of my mind. Kubio's capital for Alien Devout. Yeah. Well, you don't need a permit for there though. That's the thing. I know you need a permit for the Sol system for the Federation, and I know capital of all imperfections in Orion Spur. Okay, would that be that would mean, hang on, if we go capital powers, it'll be this one's place, right? Headquarters Kamendenu or something? Or would it be the other one? Here's the other one. We've got Empire. Zemina Torville? I know one of the Empire boys have got like a restricted system. Akane, alright, let's have a look. Oh, where the actual Emperor lives, right, okay. Let's have a look at that one then. I might have the, yeah, I've got, I have a permit for there. I'm pretty sure I've got a permit for there. Let's have a look. Status, permits, yeah, they Akanar system permit. Yeah. So that's where the main Empire situation is. That's where you're chilling, right? That's cool. Have a look at it actually. Akanar, yeah. Oh, it's like, oh right, it's smack bang in the middle of the bubbles, isn't it? That's pretty cool, man. don't do that. Please. Oh, so it is controlled by Livigny Duval. Okay. Let's have a look. Oh wow, there's loads of like water planets, Earth-like. This is actually a moneymaker system. You can come and scan these planets for a good bit of cash, right? It's pretty there. Yeah, it looks pretty. It does look very pretty, I have to say. Doors Hub. Which one is Doors Hub? Bell Terminal. Doors Hub. There you go. That's cool, man. Nice little system. I like it. Very nice. Yeah, I'll have to visit here sometime. Yeah, it's pretty. Big chunky sun. Well, kind of big. So, that's where the main Emperor's spot is. Is that gonna... no, hang on. So what's her actual... what's her actual... Right, so hers is over here. Guinea's over there. Yeah, I'm pledged to Little Ailing though. As much as I'd love to move over. Because that system is still controlled by Livigny. Me being passion mission type. Yeah, I've got to have luxury station for my base. Yeah, true. Oh, you got your beluga, right? You're a beluga liner. All the lore there too. Cool, cool. Different. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to fly over there and have a look. You know, I'm feeling a bit exploratory today. So what we'll do... I'll, right, we're in Kubio. Let me do this control power. Let me do one delivery of this. Okay, yeah. Starport services. Fittings. Optional. Get another cargo rack in there. Boo, boo, boo. Screw it, let's get another one. Alright, now we got room for a shitload. Okay, so we need the media blitz stuff, right? Yeah. I buy 10. Confirm. Back to main page. Fast track. Buy another 10. Ah, beautiful. You can just keep doubling it over. That's so cool. I'm gonna buy all the media. Probably won't benefit with the payout at the end of it, right? But, you know. Bit of fun. Bit of fun in the sun. So Epic Night. Whereabouts are you from then? Where's your you know, not in game. If you don't mind me asking, like where's your global positioning situation? Just out of curiosity. Alright, do you think I've got enough? Just fill it up. Just fill her up. Do that. That'll do. 150. Plenty, right? Okay. Hey, from Florida. Cool. I am English. I am from the British Isles. Within the European... just off the continent of Europe. You know, that weird place where people drink tea and have bad teeth and speak weird English. Yeah, I know quite a lot of people in Florida. Well, I don't know, but I know of a lot of people in Florida. Specifically on Twitch as well, oddly enough. You Floridians are pretty common, man. That's all good, man. It's all good. Gotta appreciate Florida. It's a pretty beautiful place. You know, apart from the occasional Florida man, apparently. Yeah, we know about the Florida men over here. Sure, with accent, so I don't know. Nah, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, to be fair, if I had like 5 different people from 5 different places in America, I'd probably only recognize. You know, I'd probably only be able to decipher maybe 2 out of the 5. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can definitely understand the difference between like a southern accent and a northern accent in America. But any like, if you went, you know, what state are they from? I'd be like, no idea. So yeah, don't worry about that too much. Good timing for Brit to guess. Oh, now, yeah. I was gonna say, you've probably just woken up, right? What time is it there? About 10 a.m? 9, 10 a.m? Something like that? I know you guys are about 5 hours, just like 5 hours behind. Florida man is God. Hell yeah. It's Florida man God. Probably the most notoriously famous person on the planet. I'm really sad that it's not such a big meme anymore. It used to be quite a big meme, like globally, Florida man for a bit. Florida man found walking alligator down the road to go to the shops. It used to be Australia man in that sense, but it did turn to Florida man. I think it was like the last 10 years or something. But I love it, man. It's so funny. It's too funny. Right, we picked up our jazz. Let's go and deliver the jazz. Wait, what the hell? Cernabog? I got some weird places tagged. I don't know. I got some weird shit tagged up. Yeah, 9:43. It's early. It's very early. I was definitely not awake at that time. Over here, that's for sure.
Ship released. Please exit the station safely and promptly.
I don't know, tell a lie actually. I woke up about 8 a.m. I just didn't get out of bed until 10 a.m.
Scan detected.
Wow, look how many police authority is about. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 authority police, or whatever they are, authority ships. That's a lot. I'm a good boy, officer, I promise. I didn't do anything. I just take propaganda to places.
Charging.
Florida's heard more about it because our police stuff is immediate republic. Yeah, that's a good point actually. You do see a lot of police stuff come out of Florida, which is pretty wild.
3, 2, 1.
Was up at like 5 AM, went back to bed. Yeah, you and me too. Well, you and me both. You and me both. If it's got a single figure in it and it's in the morning, then it's definitely not time to get up yet. So I won't judge your Pornhub account. Ah, thank you, thank you. You shouldn't judge anyone's Pornhub account anyway. You shouldn't kink shame. It's 2021, okay? Don't kink shame, man.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Anyway, isn't Pornhub like, I don't know, I'm not gonna say that. I saw a really bad meme the other day, to be fair.
2, 1.
I don't know if I should say this. It puts me in a bit of a weird light, right? Don't get me wrong. I don't back this up or anything. It's a really weird meme, and it's somebody's. It was actually a streamer, I think. He posted it up. I don't know, but maybe there's something wrong in the head or something. Basically, it was like, I don't know why he even put it up. It's so weird. It just popped up in my timeline. It's like Pornhub for kids, and he put the caption above it like it was a GIF. And the caption above it was, "Oh, I didn't know Pornhub was for children now." And it was just this little video. It's like an intro, you know, the Pornhub intro thing. I can't remember. Apparently, it's like a Pornhub intro title thing, and it does the whole Pornhub thing. And then in the bottom corner, it's like a little scribble writing. Goes for kids. It's like, God, that's kind of cringe, man.
Frameshift drive charging.
The internet's a worrying place sometimes, man. Who's that dude who, like, he's quite a big YouTuber, and he's like a really big dude though, man. Can't remember his name. He's like,
2, 1.
his YouTube name is like an acronym for like Smash the Pussy or something like that. I don't know. He's super cringe in himself, man. But apparently he not a very smart guy either. He fell for one of these predator catching kind of group of people.
Fuel scooping.
Am I going to the right place? Hang on. Yeah.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You know, like the Chris Hansen to Catch a Predator program that was on years and years and years ago, and it's still about, I think, as a thing. There's like a YouTube group that are trying to do a very similar thing, which I think is good. It's good and just to try and catch paedophile type people, right? But there's this dude who's a YouTuber, and he's very obviously been, you know, predatorial against young fans, should we say. I don't think he's done it very often, but he has done it a few times, and this group kind of caught him out with it, and they approached him
Fuel scooping.
and actually got evidence off him that he was doing this kind of thing.
Drive charging.
But the problem was, because the predator catching YouTube group that did it didn't go through the authorities and confirm with them that it was okay, all of the evidence that they got to try and put this guy away was scrapped, because the way they went about it was illegal or something. So they had loads of evidence to put this guy away, to get him like taken off YouTube and, you know, social medias and all that kind of stuff. And they cocked it up by not going to the police about it before and explaining to them this is what we're doing. Because then what happens is this dude who's been doing questionable stuff with his fans online can then turn around and claim entrapment. It's a real sucky situation. Yeah. It's gross. It's really gross, man. And it really sucks. That's the thing though, if they had gone to the police before doing this and said, right, we are doing this, can we have your permission to gather evidence in this way, then the police would have sent them on the right angle to do it, and then they could have had this guy taken off social medias, you know, in jail by now, or at least been under watch by police. But no, he's still out there, still making videos because they cocked up. But that just goes to show how terrible the legal systems are these days, right? When people who are clearly guilty of doing something can get away with doing it because there's a loophole somewhere. Kinda sucks, man. Anyway, don't know where that conversation came from. That went into a bit of a deep, nasty one. But yeah, I just can't remember his name, the dude's name. If I knew, I'd post it up and let everybody just have a go at him because he's disgusting. But yeah, he's on YouTube anyway. Still. But you know what the stupid thing is, right? The people who were trying to do the Chris Hansen thing and trying to catch this guy out, they're probably like the worst people to do it anyway. The main guy who owns the channel, apparently he's a bit of a sneaky white supremacist type. You know what I mean? And has a very frequency to say the N-word with hard R's in a lot of his YouTube videos, or used to anyway. I mean, it's been covered a lot on YouTube recently. There's loads of YouTubers who have covered this story. Makes sense though, then you can set people a bit. Yeah, exactly. If you have like the right way to go about it and police know that you're doing it, then, you know, it's like anything in life though, isn't it really? If you go about it the right way instead of trying to cut corners, then you'll always get much better results, right? Wow, all these signals, man. Oh, whoops. I got distracted by the signal sources and now I'm gonna have a shot in again. No. That's alright. It's fine. I overshoot quite a lot. Just so you know, I am an epic loop of shamer. You know what? I'm proud of it. But yeah, I mean, the whole story was covered a lot on YouTube recently, and the unfortunate thing about it is because nothing can come of it now, it's kind of been shoved under the carpet, and this dude's still on YouTube being a crusty pervert. Did it again! I've got to remember the sectioning. Speed sectioning. Scrubbed, yeah. Hey, professional, okay. It could be worse. Could be crashing into planets, right? Where's the entrance? Oh, it's... No, it's true though. Your mod said it was okay. True. To be fair, my mods, yeah. I know they didn't, but I know Wal's probably sitting back and saying, yeah, just keep calling him a scrub, man. Yeah, sadly my mods know the truth already, so... Oh shit. Oh shit, keep pressing the wrong button.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 18.
There he is. That Markstrom grin. Smile. What a perfect place for that emote, man. I still can't get over that face. It's just so funny.
Approach if good. Maintain current heading.
Fucking Mark. But yeah, what I'll tell you, I'm a great scrub. Pro scrub. Except for landing.
Gear deployed.
Kind of. Hell yeah. Get stuck in the letterbox, but lands fine.
System shut down.
I wish I'd recorded that actually. That would have been funny. Right. Okay, let's go and ditch all this stuff and make people happy. Yeah, I think I need your help with your beluga. I need you to fill a beluga up with cargo things and come and help me out with this. Nah, but that's definitely the right way to go about it, right? Definitely the right way to go about it. I need the toilet, chat. I'm gonna pay my fine off because I'm a good boy. 7 is the magic number. Definitely is. 7 is a magic number or something. I know that's not the song. I know it's not the song. I'm gonna go and visit your place. Did the loop of shame? Oh. Oh. I don't know whether to laugh or go oh sometimes. Oh. There you go. It's a mix of both. You gained empathy and banter from it. Good job. I don't think you can have like I don't think anyone can have a session on this game unless you've got autopilot on. I don't think you could have a session on this without doing a loop of shame. Let's put it this way, you're not really playing Elite Dangerous properly unless you're doing loops of shame, right? Station bit far, very nice. Oh yeah. I'm not worried about those long jumps, really. I kinda like them. Gives me a chance to sit back, put my butt up and chill the flex out. Okay. Before I do this journey, I do need to go for a wee though. Did I even bookmark it? Should have, right? Did I not bookmark that? Oops. Okay. Shit. Okay. Get my fingers and thumbs in the right place. Right, what was it called again? God, how do you spell it? A-C-H... E-N-A-R. E-N-A-R. Ah, yeah. I got it eventually. $20,000 light seconds. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a wee though. I'm so desperate though. Shutter. Hello, babe. How you doing, man? Coming in with your pet the glitzy, as always. Hope you're well today, mum. Alright, yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'll be back. Promise. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I did go and get myself coffee as well. Alright. Let's do this little journey then. Let's check it out. So, I should say, oh god. You know when you move the, when you move the mouse before you take off. You make some coffee, good. Coffee's good. Coffee's a good thing. Wow. Good in moderation. Well, that's the same as anything, right? Can't go wrong with a nice little coffee though. I should say though, because I'm in like a private server at the moment, if you're bouncing around that system you probably won't see me. The other thing I should say as well is because you're in the States as well, even if I'm there in an open server, chances of being in the same instance is very unlikely.
4, 3, 2, 1.
But nevertheless, I'm intrigued. I want to come and see this beautiful place. Oh, you're in private as well? Okay, fair enough. It's the safest way to play if you're doing community stuff anyway, right? So I totally understand it. Even if I'm doing the engineering thing, I tend to be in, I go into like a private or solo. Wine or death, question mark? that's quite a name for a mega ship, that one, for a fleet carrier. Wowza. Some of the fleet carrier names are amazing, I've got to say. I've flown around some systems and seen some of them floating around, and it's kind of funny. I can't wait to get to that point in the game where I can have a fleet carrier and just go flying around the galaxy in it. It's going to be such a great time. I cannot wait. So I got 5 billion credit mistake. Yeah, I bet, man. I bet. Doesn't it cost like that much? Like a certain amount, like almost that much every week? To maintain it, to pay for like maintenance and stuff. After my cutter, I'm gonna get one. Yeah. I just really want one. A lot of people are saying they are a lot of money, and they cost a lot to upkeep. But if you play this enough, 20 million base, yeah, it's not too bad actually. That isn't too bad. I mean, if you know how to make money, and you're in a good position to make money, that's like a day's worth of money making basically. It's not really hard, I suppose. Hell of a lot easier if you're in like a squadron as well, because then, you know, you kind of share in it in a way, right? Are you with a squadron, or you in a team or anything yourself? One trip a minute. Yeah, exactly. I've got a nice little website, a Road to Riches website actually, which is great for exploration. It just sends you on a route and it picks up all like the water, Earth-like worlds, and you know, you scan one of those, it's $1 million each, right? Pretty much $1 million per planet. You do that, you know, you do 10 systems, and you know, that's 20 million easy. And I like the exploration thing. It kind of lets me branch out, discover a bit of the galaxy a bit more, you know. Just play with friends. Okay, that's fair enough. As long as you got some people to play with, that's the main thing. I was going to say, if you play solo, you know, you're welcome to join our squadron if you want. You seem pretty on it as a player, so But you know, if you got people to play with, not gonna put you in a position of choice. Don't worry. But if you ever find yourself playing solo, or you know you got no one to play with, you're more than welcome to join our squadron. There's a few of us going. I'm just trying to build it up a bit, you know. Get some people under our belts. Ah, that's cool. That's cool. Looking for more peer players. That's really enjoyed. Yeah. As long as you like, I think. I'll let you know. Yeah. Just let us know, man. If you jump in my Discord, you know my DMs are pretty much always open. So if you and your friends are down for some squad stuffs, or if you guys aren't even in a squadron, I think you can join our squadron and still do your own things on it, right? It depends if you and your friends are in a squadron and also already or not, you know. I don't want to disrupt that dynamic, you know. But yeah, the invite's there and the option's there for you anyway, so, you know. Really, I should be like confirming all this stuff with the main squadron dude. But he's Central America as well, so I don't get much chance to speak to him at the moment. It's a bit of an unfortunate. Could do private group. Yeah, exactly. The good thing is, like, even if you're just in a wing or as a squadron, regardless, you know, it's super chill and everything is beneficial, right? Hang on a second. Hang on a moment. I actually have my surface scanner on me. Capitol? Is that the actual name of the planet? No way. Oh wait, can I not do this? Oh, I've already scanned it. Lame. See, I've done a lot of scanning. I've done a lot of scanning, man. I need to do some extended Road to Riches shit. That would be very good. When you stream, be in your private area and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind of why I do private as well at the moment. It's like, no offense, you know, no one's not dismissing anybody or try to say anybody's like a shitter or anything, but you know, stream snipers are a thing. Unfortunately. So I need to be a little bit careful sometimes when I'm streaming. So private group is always is beneficial, very beneficial.
Access is now granted. Proceed at your earliest convenience to pad 3-5.
Scan detected.
Spent 400 million in 5 minutes the other day, so I need to grind money. No, what? Was this on like new ship stuff? I take it. That sounds like new ship equipment spending, man.
Your approach is good, Commander. Do not adjust course.
Landing gear deployed.
Because I just bought this Python like very not long ago. And the ship was 55 million.
Touchdown confirmed. Please shut down all systems. We are glad to have you with us at this
Ship was
station,
55
Commander.
million, and now I'm looking at like expensive bits and pieces for it. A grading, yeah, A rating. That's where it gets expensive. But for an Anaconda, yeah, and the Beluga. Yeah, you're looking at hundreds of millions. I mean, I've got a Python here. Let's have a look at my stuff. Can't really get a lot here actually. See, the best shield generator is a 6A, right? That's 16 million. That's the best I can fit in. But yeah, for 16 million, it's like 1/3 of the ship cost. But that, I mean, that's the cheap thing. You get stuff like your power plant, right? No, I've got a 7A. Obviously, I can't get good stuff here. But that 7A was like 38 million. It's just wild. The cost of stuff gets so crazy. I'm glad you don't have to do like individual repairs on each thing. That would be annoying. Let's have a goosey around this system then. I'm intrigued. Actually, let's check the news. I know it sounds very boring, but there's usually something kind of interesting in the news going on. Wasn't keeping track, so I just kind of realised I spent that. Yeah, well, my friend who I was talking about, who owns the Squadron, he played this on PlayStation mostly. And he had, I think he had like 400 or 500 million in his account. And he actually managed to get it all transferred over with a ticket. Davla! Hey Bay. How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Got any mods awake in here? Hope you're well, man. Apparently we got no mods awake, so there you go. Is that right? What were you playing? Bit of Pokemon Sword and Shield. Nice, nice. Classics. That's awesome, man. Did you have a good time with it? Hope you enjoyed it. And welcome over, everybody. I hope you had a nice time with Davla. How was your stream anyway, brother? Hope it was well. Hope you had a successful catch 'em all situation. Beat all 8 gyms. Nice, nice. Just leveling up Pokemon. Good. Cool. That's cool, man. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good time, man. I have to say, I'm not amazingly hot on Pokemon. I've done the Pokemon Go thing a bit, but I'm not like verse on Pokemon stuff, so kind of goes a bit over my head. But I get the whole gym thing. That's pretty cool. I'm very impressed, man. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good time, dude. Glad you had a good one. Yeah, the juice, the juice has been newsy recently. I mean, the news has been juicy recently. Right, I need to get some. Yeah, cool, man. Thanks again, Davla. Enjoy your lunch, brother. Enjoy your lunch. I'm glad you're well. Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of. Right, is this the one? Come on, recruit. Yeah, I did this. I actually did all of this. The pay, I'm gonna be honest, the payout for this isn't that great. I think you get like 2 million for completing it. and then whatever, you know, cargo and items that you pick up along the way. But yeah, I finished that one. That's cool to do. Is there anything new? This is pretty old. There's a load of stuff in the Empire, wasn't there? Like some feudal thing going on in the Empire. Kumo cruise ports open with bonus immigration station. Okay. A few new stations to expand on the. Wait, what? Data deliveries are required to complete mission and increase or decrease civilian surveillance in the Federation. As the public to contribute to making the Proactive Detection Bureau more effective, PUB requires access to lesser known comms channels where terrorists and criminals lurk. Used to help citizens preserve their constitutional rights. Data gathered, baseline testing. Okay, both campaigns are required deliveries. Oh, this is like a community thing, right? Yeah, this will be the community thingamajig. Oh, these will be the two systems as well, right? So you got to pick a system. Which one to... Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, okay, I got it. Meant the drama juicy. Oh, yeah. Which one is it? Like, the... it's in here somewhere. That one. Hadrian Duval in the Empire. Yeah, someone's been doing a cheeky thing, right? Somewhere along the line with the Nova Imperium types. That's the one, Landgrave Delacroix. It's completely false. So what they're trying to say is that Hadrian Duval is working with the NMLA, right? But he's denying it. And Astrid is his wife, right? But no evidence. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, the Federation jumped on it. What happened with it then? Because I'm reading back there, aren't I? So. Oh, is this what it is? Right, okay. See, I've only read up to about down there, so this is all new to me. The isolationist group, both federal and imperial factions, accused both Mastermind. League of Mando arrived in the press system last week, quickly established a foothold. Admiral Natalie Lee, commanding the Harmony Shield's megaship, announced our purpose is to eliminate terrorists who slaughtered so many federal citizens. We advise the Empire to stand aside and allow us to deliver justice. Okay. Magister Julius Hallstrom of the Parisi Empire Consulate declared, in the name of the Empire, we stand ready to purge from the prison system and the Federation too, unless they withdraw. Okay. Hadrian Duval has broadcast a message via Parisia News Network, yeah. Fake my identity when dealing with the neo-Marlinist order of Madrid. Knowing the superpowers would do their work for them by killing another Duval, Nova Imperium will defend itself if necessary, but we are not responsible for any terrorist attacks. Okay. ACT is still attempting to corroborate with evidence provided by the Landgrave of Madrid. Praetor Leo Magnus, Nova Imperium security officer, is reportedly aiding their inquiries. Alright, so the Senate has urgently requested direction from the Empire but Chancellor Blaine declared Her Majesty cannot pass judgment upon a live investigation. Very good point. So, it could actually kick off if things aren't done. Big drama, big juicy drama. This. So basically, what's happened is the Federation are like, right, we're taking this. We're going to go and take out these terrorists on our own. You know, we don't want to go down the political route. They're not being political about it, so we want to go and take these people out, and they've already moved in. The Empire have also said, right, this is our place to deal with it, because it's to do with our family member. And our people are dying as well. So now the Empire's like, we're dealing with it, the Federation get out, or we'll get you out. So that, in my mind, gives me this funny feeling that there may be a potential civil war between the Federation and the Empire soon. When all the stations got attacked. Yeah, I heard about it. In fact, I think I just joined back at the game after all of that happened. But I did see something on like Twitter and stuff about, you know, some Elite Dangerous random news stuff they throw out. I do remember that happening. I think I just joined back in the game after that, after the attacks. It attacks all the headquarters of each faction. Ah. So I had no idea that had happened. No idea. That's interesting then. That's very interesting. You see, what I'd probably do in that instance, I suppose the problem is the Federation want to go in, and the Federation will fight against Hadrian Duval. I mean, I was thinking if the Empire were just to let the Federation go in there, take out the terrorists, and then that would be fine. But I suppose the problem is the Empire want to take out the terrorists, keep Hadrian Duval alive, so they can at least judge him properly, right? So I'm fighting for Nova. Oh, you're doing the Nova thing. Okay. That's interesting. You'll have to keep us. You know what? You could be our little, you know, information canary, right? If only as a player you could get that kind of deep information. Imagine that if you were like so friendly with like that faction, that you'd get anyone linked to that faction and fighting for that faction actually got individual emails or something, or messages within the game that kind of said, you know, this is what we're doing. It didn't go to any other players, right? Only to players who were within that faction, for instance, Nova, right? And it was basically a message saying, right, to everybody involved in this faction, we will now be starting a war off with these factions involved with the Federation and the Empire. But you know, every other player in the game would not get that message. And then you could have almost like a secret political spy battle. That's what the money's for. Exactly. Little under the table payings for secret stuffs, right? Oh shit, has this already happened? So they didn't just... Or did I read this before? Oh, this is newer. Right, sorry, let me read this. This is newer. But yeah, that'd be really, really cool. Anyone who's rank of Duke or something. Yeah, exactly. Right, let me read this. Pilot Federation alert. Alright, so this is primarily to the Federation, basically, right? Open warfare has begun in the Preza system between Nova and the League of Mandu. Okay. So you're actually at war, basically, at the moment. Small, but there, yeah. Yeah. Perita, a Hadrian, and oh, okay, Hadrian. Has been accused of. Yeah, we read that. Admiral Natalia Lee, commanding the Harmony's Shield megaship, declared, Empire refused to arrest Duval, even when he and his organisation are brutal terrorists. In the name of hundreds of thousands of federal citizens they murdered, we will enact justice. Okay. This invasion of imperial space is based on false information. The Federation does not have the right to act as our judge, jury, executioner. Called upon the Empire to come to our defence, as stipulated by the Treaty of Parisia. Civilization good believes in retaining imperial traditions, severing all ties with the superpowers. Well, officially acknowledged last November. Okay. Huh. Right, so this is the most recent bit of canoes. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Broke my game. Wait, they have capital ships jumping into conflict zones? No way. I might have to go out and have a look at that. Go and check it out. That's wild. So it's full on war then. It's not even just like a small system conflict. It's literally Federation and Empire war kicking off. It will expand. You know what? I've got this feeling in my soul now. Because you know Odyssey is out in 9 days. That would seem like a perfectly reasonable timescale for this bit of small drama to build up into a extremely volatile entire bubble stroke galactic issue just in time for Odyssey. Probably Fleet Warfare, yep, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Can you imagine an entire ground battle being fought on a moon somewhere? I don't know how they'd arrange the whole thing. I don't know how they'd do it, but I think that would be an amazing thing to do. That'd be really amazing. In fact, that's probably one of the most I don't know a word for it, but probably one of the best marketing things they could do for this game. Imagine the amount of people that would fly in and start playing this game if they knew that there was Star Citizen level functionality, but actual wars going on, and you could fight them in space, on planets, in space stations. Oh, it's too good. I want to do it in VR. Yeah, me too. I need to buy a VR set, man. I really do. PvP other players in VR. Oh yeah, dude, that'd be so cool. Oh. With me, yeah. Doing the full spectrum VR thing, yeah, that'd be so awesome. If they could get it set up, I mean, Odyssey's due to get like VR very soon after release, right? But if they could get it set up so you could have like full arm movements, wow, mate, that would definitely encourage me to get a VR set, 100%, 1000%. So I'm going to be honest, I haven't really been interested in the whole VR thing for a long time, apart from Half-Life Alyx, that kind of caught me a bit half for it. Yeah, yeah, you just played Half-Life against the others in space, going, would break my grades. Oh, right, oh, yeah, yeah. Well, that's another thing as well, because you're in school, right? Gotta be a bit careful about that stuff. I ain't gonna lie, computer games kind of ruined my grades a little bit. But yeah, this game is too much, man. There's so much possibility. There's already so much to this game, but there's so much possibility. Love Half-Life. Yeah, I was talking to my friend actually. We're going to try and download Half-Life 2. Because it's co-op, I think he said. Or you can like download a co-op mod or something. And we can have a crack at that, man. But yeah, I've watched people play Half-Life Alyx in VR. It looks so much fun. It looks so much fun. I'd love to try that out. I really, really would. That'd be epic. Yeah, my game's broken. Oops. Hold on, bear with me. Sorry, it does this thing where if I try and go to the system that's trying to open up the galaxy map from the Galnet news thing, it always freezes my game. Like, it doesn't freeze the game, I just can't. It won't open up the galaxy map, but my controls are kind of locked into the galaxy map. It's a real Pepe, man. It's a real Pepe. Yeah, it's a big rip. Alright, that should be fine. Yeah, I can move things. Okay, right. Now I've checked out your system, and it is pretty cool here, I have to say. Right, what was the name of the system with the conflicts in it? Was it Panpinia or something? Find that. Just remind me to exit this and not try and go into the system. Parisa. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Alright, you weren't supposed to do that. I don't know why you did that either. Paris. Oh, it's already marked for news. Yeah, yeah. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, let's go check it. Go to... Oh, would it be in transactions? I have no transactions. Yeah, I didn't accept it as a thing, so... I don't think it pops up there. Yeah, it's not actually something you can accept unless you're part of the faction, I believe. But I could fly to the system and fly into one of the conflict zones and choose a side to pick from, and then just start fighting. That's an option. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get involved with it. Yeah. I'm going to do the... I'm going to play the role-play game in this a little bit.
Depart when ready.
I'm going to play the role-play game a little bit, right? I'm pledged to Ailing Duval, and she is all about being political and fair, and she's not a warmonger. So I'm going to play that game a little bit until we actually go to war, and then I'll be a big-time fighter, probably. Something like that. I mean, the way things are progressing, somebody told me about the Duval family problem about 2 weeks ago, And I looked into it and I thought, that's going to expand on something interesting, maybe a civil war within the Empire. But now I've heard that the Federation are getting involved as well. I give it till the end of the month. I reckon full-out war is going to kick off between the Empire and the Federation for Odyssey. I believe. But yeah, I'm kind of just trying to be a good Ailing Duval type person. But who knows, something I might change my mind. You never know, I might change my mind.
Frameshift drive charging.
To be fair, I did start this game 5 years ago with the intention of becoming a pirate. So, my intention is to fight.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, shit is gonna go down. 100%. 100%. If it doesn't, I will be surprised. But then again, I guess, as I said before, it depends how they're gonna structure it. And if they can structure it easy enough, then yeah, we'll get a war.
Fuel scooping.
What I suppose I'll do, because if the only thing I'm thinking about now, because of the political stance that Ailing Duval has,
Frameshift drive charging.
it does make me wonder whether she'll just sit back and not get involved with the fighting and try and stick with her own political agenda and leave the other Duvals to do the fighting. Hey Pipes, just trying to transport my illegal passengers. Yeah. Goddamn pirates trying to ruin my illegal activities. How dare they?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, I think that's what put me off it as well.
Frameshift.
Because obviously you can't start doing your own thing in this game that much until you kind of get a good ship and have made a bit of money, right? So obviously you start off, your primary goal is to make some money to back yourself up, right? And within this money making time initially, I think I got absolutely fucked over by a bunch of like player pirate types. And it really put me off being a pirate, man. I was like, yeah, it's too easy to be a pirate. Let's put it that way. It's too easy to sit next to a starbase and just wait for people. Way too easy. Alright. There's many big ships. There's many big ships. Alright, so that's where the Nova Imperium jazz is. What's going on there? And that's the League of Mandu. Could I just go to this mega ship and blow it up? And just have the whole lot done with? Can I not do that? It's kind of fun in open play when you have a good ship. Oh yeah. I like... Because when I... the system that I set base up initially was Chona, right? It's one of the most high-tech systems in Duval's region. And in open play it's really nice because you see people just flying in and out, you know, they'll trade in, trade out, all this stuff. And it's just nice to see, I mean, considering the size of the galaxy, right? It's good to see other people. As weird as that is, it's weird to see other people, but really good. It just goes to show that even in such a vast galaxy, you're never really that far away from someone, right? My rank is novice in combat, but I'm good at... Yeah, I'm used to running away, don't worry about it. Running's my special move. I want to go to one of these conflict zones. See what the hell is going on with it. Conflict zone. Let's check out a low intensity, see what that's all about.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, really, considering I have Imperial background, I should really be fighting for the Nova Imperium, right?
Fuel scooper disengaged.
Captain is busier, so... Yeah, I suppose in open play, there's going to be all kinds of players doing this, aren't there? Everyone's going to be wanting to get involved with fights. The thing about war, and it's in real life and in games. Think you're rank, yeah. The thing with war in real life and in games is it's extremely profitable, right? Just, you know, because... Where am I going? It's extremely profitable, so... You know, it's the same in this. If there's a fight going on, anywhere I've noticed that there's like serious conflict between two factions or whatever, there's always players. There are always players. Because you just make money off fighting. It's a good point actually, what's my rank? I haven't looked at my combat rank for ages. Combat expert, close quarter combat helpless. Okay, well that makes sense. Call the fleet carriers there, smart people, yeah. Some people smart. I'm here. Hello? Anybody home? Hello? Anybody home? There's no one around. Nobody around. Oh wait, what the hell? Okay, it's all kicking off over here apparently. Goes to conflict zone, finds nobody there. Moves 10 kilometers, finds everybody. Okay, it's pretty crazy out here. I'm guessing like the heavy, like the high intensity conflict zones, they'll have all the fleet carriers, right? I kind of want to get involved a bit. I'm really into some fighting at the moment, but capital ships entering high conflict zone. You know, I just want to go and have a look, right? I literally just want to have a look.
Drive charging.
So we're going to find a high... Alright, we'll let that charge up and do. Also, I think with the way my Python is set up at the moment, I don't think I'm set for fighting in conflict zones. Quite yet. Let's have a look. I don't always enter, it might wait for the... Yeah, I figured it's going to be like whether players jump in or not, I guess. Probably won't see it on private play, maybe. Hearing them jump through. Oh yeah, I bet, man. That's something I was saying to some friends not long ago. The audios, the sound effects in this game are like just crazy, man. Beautiful sound effects, I should say. There's one of yours. Good old Clipper. They are pretty ships. I'm not gonna lie, I love the Clippers. They are very pretty. They're jumping. Oh, they're jumping private too. Okay. So really, I just need to fight for a bit. Good sound team. Oh yeah, yeah, epic sound team. I'm a big. Oh wait, yeah, I could just lurk around for a bit.
Captain class signature detected.
Uh oh, here it is. Is that it? Something big's happening. I'm hearing a really big thing doing a thing, and I'm scared. Oh, well there it is. God, that's a big boy, that is. At least it's on our side, right? No way, they even got their own order. They've even got their own queue for it as well. That's amazing. Yeah, Imperial. Should I get in? Should I kick off? Should I just kick off? Like, get involved? I'm feeling a bit fighty. Yeah, fuck it. Come on.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Thanks. You're lucky I'm Empire boy. You're lucky I'm an Empire boy. I'm really not built for fighting just yet. I'll probably run away pretty quick. And mine.
Taking damage.
CS-49 requesting assistance. Enemies on my 6.
Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna have to run away, man. This is not very good.
Frame shift overcharging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That's a big ouch. Well, we gave it a go, right?
Shields online.
Let's land somewhere safe. Jeez, Rick. Yeah, really strong ships, man. I think the class that they come under is irrelevant when it comes to that point, right? Because everybody was either elite or, you know, deadly or dangerous. But it's really all about the ships. For instance, that was a Vulture. I should have no problems against a Vulture, but yeah. My first inkling was the fact that I did a full burst of my 3 fairly high level beam lasers and barely touched the shield, man. Here we go. Still after me. This is a Navy interdiction, alright? Pretty low level interdiction though. Pretty lame interdiction, bro. Could be Empire, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It came up with a little message in the top left. You know, it comes up with the chat thing. It said something about something interdiction or something. Do you have a HOTAS? No. I don't think so. I'm assuming not if I haven't heard of it before. What is HOTAS? I mean, I've got a hot ass, but I do, you know, go walking every day, so, you know, I like to think I keep it up. Get it? Lol. I'm joking, I'm sorry. I thought I just, oh, okay. No, a mouse and keyboard. I'm the mouse and keyboard boy. Yeah, I'd love to invest in a joystick, to be fair. That'd be really cool. I think that'd be much easier than using a mouse, but I don't know. I suppose a controller's an option as well, right? Controller's not a bad option for flight sims, generally. I don't know, I think for me though, because this has got so many other like secondary controls, I like to keep my hands on the keyboard so I can just reach over for the buttons. But then again, shit, I forgot to do the thing again.
You are in breach of Imperial docking protocol.
I know.
Please vacate the area.
I was all distracted and shit, I'm sorry. I'm gonna die. No! I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. Actually stuck. Burst! Christ. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. Saw nothing. Whoops. I don't know what's wrong with me today. It's clearly I haven't played for like a week or two, and I'm clearly super rusty. Wait, did they deny me again? Listen.
Permission denied. Clearance denied. Request denied.
Why? Rude. Right.
Access is now granted. Please
Yeah,
proceed
I just
to
think I haven't
bay
played for a
2A.
week and I'm just forgetting little things. It's okay, I'll get over it, probably, maybe. Go Karen on them. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Deployed.
No. No. I am
Please clear this area immediately, Commander.
I am failing miserably at the landing thing. I need lessons, I think. I need an autopilot. Jeez.
Landing successful. Please shut down all systems.
I thought it was because I was.
Welcome to the
That's
facility,
it.
Commander.
Oh, okay, okay. Fair goes. Yeah, I think it depends, like, it just depends on what's better for you, really, right? So I think we're gonna be avoiding the old fighting for a little bit. Wait, what the hell? Does that mean, wait. 5. Prepared is that like Ailing Duval's prepared progress compared to everyone else's? Is that for real? I hate to break it to you then, it looks like Ailing's gonna be taking this over with pure propaganda. All this fighting's gonna be for nothing apparently. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but that looks how it's going. So basically, while most of the Empire and the Federation have been battling it out with each other, Ailing Duval and all of us lot over the other side in our chill part of the galaxy have just been sneaking in here with all this media stuff, and we're just going to take it over while you lot are having a fight about it. We're doing it the proper way. You lot keep on fighting. I'm alright with that. I mean, that's got to be it though, right? I mean, these are all of the faction leaders, right? Which can only mean that this is the numbers for Ailing. I'm a bit confused by that. But it looks like it. There you go. You wanted us to go Karen on them. Ailing's gone full Karen on them. It's not even like fighting properly. She's literally just full on verbal propaganda. She's screaming and shouting at people in this in this system to join her side. And it's working. The Karens are winning apparently. The Karen Ailing Duval is winning. Are you been doing the propaganda too? Wait, so you'd be doing it for Lavini, right? So this 136 would be your work, or would you be working under... Who's the other one? Is it Zamina, isn't it? I think. No, it's... Oh, you with Ailing. Right. Okay. That's cool, that's cool. I don't know why, for some reason, I think when you said you were kind of involved with this fighting going on, that you were like part of Lavini's. Yeah, that's cool. As long as you're involved in this, that's the main thing. So really, this is the system I need to be dropping propaganda off, right? Head back to Kubio, grab up some media stuff. What is it? Culture shock. Yeah, we could literally take over this system with pure propaganda. It's because my home base is the capital and the other load. Yeah. I think that added to my general confusion as well. You can tell I get very confused with the political side of this game, right? I'm pretty done with it. Considering it took me several years to realise that I was fighting for a faction that didn't actually support Ailing Duval. Yeah, you can tell I haven't really looked at it very well. Okay. So the smart thing would be... I get confused too, yeah. I think a lot of people get confused. At the very least, while you're here, we can try and carry each other through the weird information, right? As best we can. The real question is there anything nice I can put on my ship here? Nah. I need some eccentric hyperspace trajectories. Tier 1 reached at community. Oh, we got tier 1. Nice, nice. Where's that actually happening right now? I kind of just want to do the political thing here if I'm honest. Go and just deliver some politics. Wait, for the top 10. Oh, top 10% get 1.6, but yeah. You know, it's so hard to get in the top 10. Saying that though, if you're using your Beluga, or Beluga, or however you want to pronounce it, you could probably get yourself in that position, to be fair. Get in the top 10. What's it in? Let me have a look. Oh, it'll be on the mission board. Yeah. Got ya. Community stuff. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, we just popped into it. So yeah, I could sign up and just get... Wait. Oh, okay. So yeah, same goal, just, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Only 60 billion credits earned so far. Saying that, if you want to be in the top 10%, you've got to be in the top 460 odd people, right? So that's not too bad. Wait, 1.6? You mean 1.6 million? The top 10%. Goal is for combat. Yeah, I just figured it was for combat. A lot of the previous ones for like were delivering equipment to like new space stations and stuff. But yeah, this is all combat, isn't it? So That's the. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. As the tiers go up, it does go up, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. So yeah, the Anaconda's definitely a better option for this one, that's for sure. Proportional to contribution is okay. Okay. I think I might need to go into the low intensity places if I want to get involved in this, right? But yeah. But yeah, I believe the rewards do go up because I think before tier 1 this was like 100,000 or something, and it's like doubled every tier it goes up. So it I don't know, it might change, might not. What I might do before I sign up to this though is head back to Kubio, grab a load of politics and whip it over here just in preparation. Still contributing. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So considering my ship isn't in the state that I want it to be in, I've got a 26 million in my bank. I'm not going to be able to upgrade anything at the moment, but eventually that would be a very nice thing to do. I need to improve my thrusters really. But I'm not going to do it in a system that's primarily agricultural. If you fight Pixide, yeah. I'll make sure to do the where's it gone? This one. Yeah, I'll come back and sign up in a bit. Cause I want to go and pick up some some stuffs and things. Okay, let's go back to Kubio. Grab a load of junk, and then we'll fly back. But yeah, well, I kind of need to pick the Empire side really, don't I? Otherwise I'll be kind of negative affecting everything really.
Uncoupling sequence complete. Depart when ready.
Landing gear retracted.
Signed up to fight for the Empire. Picks up combat bonds for the Federation. Smart boy. Oh, it's done that thing again where it
Please be aware of
locks
heavy
it in
traffic
one
this
jump.
area.
Why you do that, man? Get me a route. Get me a realistic route, not one jump. Thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's okay. One day, my frame shift drive will be strong enough to jump from here to Kubio in one jump. One day. When I get my 100 light year
Mission
distance.
succeeded. Have a good
Frame shift
trip,
drive.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Can't believe it's not. Scrub. Listen, I'm a noob, alright? I'm just a noob. Trying to get on with my life in the galaxy. No, I hold my hand up. I am a scrub at
Frameshift
this.
drive charging.
I can blame my poor attention span though. It's Mostly because I guess I just haven't played it much properly. Technically you are more of a noob actually, that's a good point, but you're not as much of a scrub as I am. You probably, how many hours have you got in this actually? That's always a good kind of tell of what kind of level you're at in the game.
Fuel scooping.
I'd need to have a look actually, I have no idea how many hours I've done. I could tell you though.
Scooping complete.
I could tell you. I've played 328 hours. Just hit 200, okay. So you've got 200 hours in the game, yet you've got 2 better ships than I've got. Okay, okay, the hours probably aren't a good signification of how well you're doing in the game then. Okay, scrap that idea. Apparently I've done twice as long as you in this game, but
4, 3, 2.
to be fair, when back when this came out, Scrublord Goku, yeah, I am a Scrublord too. Epic is very much making this very clear at the moment. I'm being put in my elite place today, and I think I need to be really.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, considering when we when this game just started, there wasn't a lot you could do. You could mine, trade, and do like power play combat stuff. So it was really limited to how you could make money. Scanning planets was extremely limited. Exploration payouts were terrible. And I think I spent the first like year of playing this just flying to the nav beacons of star systems and just fighting and just doing bounties.
2, 1. Engage.
And that's it. I'm just doing bounties, man. And you know, like the grind of just picking up bounties, like the occasional 10,000 here and there, it's not good money making. It's really not. And you're buying a cutter today as well. I should ask, that's the question I should ask. How are you making your money? Like, what's your go-to money making thing? But I'm assuming that you've got the beluga and just done loads of like trade stuff.
Fuel scooping.
I don't know. I know there's like a handful of very key things you can do to make a lot of money very quickly. Passenger missions, yeah, I kind of figured that would be one of the keys. I've noticed that's a real good money maker. 100 million an hour, damn. Yeah, I guess once you've got like a bigger ship and you can add a bit more space, then you get much bigger payout missions, right? I haven't played in months and I've better ship than not hard. Yeah, I'm going down like the wrong money making routes, aren't I really? I need to look at doing these passenger things quite a lot. I wanted to get into it before, but I had a pathetic tiny Asp Explorer and I could take about, I don't know, 4 people in a business class. So yeah. Got a little bit of work to do on that one, so. I did buy a first class passenger thing actually. No, loop of shame. Come on, ship, turn faster. Come on. Turn faster. Come on, you got this. There we go. Can also do mining, yeah. I've heard mining is like super productive if you can mine the right stuff. Um, like what's that? What's the materials or the minerals that you can mine for the fleet carriers? Is it tritium or something like that? I know you can get a lot of money passing that stuff onto the fleet carriers.
Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this station, Commander.
Trading's great, but you kind of suck at it.
Set course
Alright.
for landing pad 11.
Alright. Being a little bit under fire here. Nah, you're right. You're totally right. I'm terrible at trading. I don't have the ship for that anyway, so... Void opals used to be... Yeah, so I saw someone like mining void opals and them saying it's really not worth anything anymore. I did watch someone doing that the other day. It's always interesting. Yeah, it's something like the tritium thing or whatever, the fleet carrier fuel. And they absolutely whip it up. I think my mate said if you can mine enough in a day, you can like rack up hundreds of millions in one thing. I said sorry, I know, I'm joking. I'm playing. Yeah, it's a big rip, saturated market. Yeah.
You may alight when ready.
Yeah.
Enjoy your stay, Commander. Your comfort is our top priority.
It's you know, I suppose it's a more realistic situation in terms of the in terms of real trading, because you can't guarantee that everything's gonna keep the same value all the time, right? Don't feel too sorry, it's just the truth. It's true, it is true. 8 million a ton, shit. Not easy to come by though. Although I mean Google's friendly, right? You can always figure out where you need to go for these things. Okay, what do I need to take? Was it the culture shock stuff? I think it was, wasn't it? Because we're looking into control, right? Yeah. Give me a sec while I do this. This is awesome. I'm so glad you taught me this. My noob backside being taught a lesson for a change. And actually listening. This stubborn boy actually listening to something for a change. But to be fair, when it comes to elite stuff, I'm such a dumbass. When people say do something, you know, I'm probably gonna listen. Right, I think that'll do us. I don't know what I've got 3 of. I think they're limpets. Yeah, I've got limpets. Right. Yeah, I've got a random bunch of limpets I don't think I really need. Yeah, there you go. Fill it up. In fact, no, because they weigh a ton each, don't they? Okay, whatever. Just a dumbass and love things. Yeah, I think we all are though, right? It's a common thing. I've met people who have been playing this for like 5+ years, like religiously, every single day. Well, nearly every single day, you know. And then the kind of people who do the exploration thing. And I think I was speaking to one the other day in someone's chat, someone else's chat. Can't remember who it was though. But anyway, they literally just got back to the bubble after flying around the galaxy for like IRL a year. plus a year, maybe. I don't know. He said like 12 or 13 months. So he'd just been doing exploration. He actually made, I think it was something like $250 billion credits in terms of exploration data. Something mental, like 250 billion, something wild like that. But he came back, and he had like full-on shock to his system factor, because all he'd done is gone out exploring. He hadn't checked like the Galnet news. He hadn't done anything like this. Blah 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 blah. He basically missed out on Horizons, right? While he was out there, he basically didn't realise that Horizons had become a thing. I think he said he came back to the bubble because of Horizons, just to find out what's going on, and then went out and carried on exploring. And then a year later, he came back, and he just doesn't know how to play the game properly. Like, all he's done is go out and explore planets, and now he's back in the bubble. He's like, I have no idea what this is. I don't know what this game is. Do you know what I mean? And I totally understand it. I mean, imagine you've spent from day one of Elite just doing trading or just doing combat, and you wanted to switch something else. You'd have no idea. Literally no idea. It's really funny, but I think that just describes the vastness of this game. You know, the scale of it. And that even if you choose to do one thing in the game, it can be pretty much like playing an entire game on its own. So yeah, I think everybody... So when everyone says they're a little bit of a dumbass at this game, it's like everybody is a little bit of a dumbass at this game. Me more than anyone else, obviously, because, you know... So I listen to those, otherwise lost in the sauce. Yeah, same. This is the thing, right? I never looked at the news before a few weeks ago, but someone was in here saying, you know, you should always read the news, check out what's going on, because you'll know all the changes and stuff. And I was like, nah, it's fine. And then a week later, I'm looking at the news all the time, thinking, okay, I actually know what's going on in the galaxy at the moment, instead of feeling exceptionally confused about everything all the time. Okay, let's get back to okay, apparently I didn't do that either. What's it called? Pagana? Pagonia? I don't know, I can't remember. Now it'll be in my transactions. Or it might not be, actually. Okay. You can listen. Yeah, you can listen to him, can't you? That's such a really good touch, I think. Very good touch. Because you can just listen to it while you're flying around, can't you? I think it's a really good touch.
Alliance election campaigns resume. The election of the Alliance Prime Minister will take place on the 27th of May, having been postponed due to the Galactic Summit. Vanya Driscoll, political correspondent for the Alliance Tribune, reported, Prime Minister Edmund Mahone's decision to postpone the election for 3 months caused enormous disruption and mass protests.
I think I pressed the wrong one.
This may have mortally wounded his campaign to be re-elected as head of government for a second 6-year term.
What is it?
In hindsight, it's clear that Mahone was prioritizing the Sirius Treaty, a detailed proposal
Press
to
the
unite the
right button,
superpowers
for God's
against
sake.
the Thargoids.
It's down there anyway.
Unfortunately, the Galactic Summit was
That's not
prematurely
Decay.
halted by the 9 Martyrs bombings before the treaty could be agreed.
There?
Although there are
Down
several
there, innit?
candidates, Mahone's only serious challenger is Councillor Nakato Kane. She has been a vocal critic of his expansionist policies and gained much public support for her focus on boosting trade between Alliance systems.
I know, I did that the
Electoral votes
awkward
will be
way.
cast by members of the Alliance Assembly, whose decisions reflect popular opinion in their
I
constituencies.
know.
No previous Prime Minister has served more than a single term, so it remains to be seen whether Mahone will defy precedent or Kane will follow the pattern of history.
Right. Before I do this journey and we get back into it, I wouldn't mind doing some fighting when we get there, but I'm going to check out the low intensity stuff. I think that'll be a bit safer. Probably a little less A-class everything and engineered modules, right? But before we do this journey, I'll stick some tunes on for you guys. Probably not that though. Du- 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 du. I'm gonna put my favourite album on. It's probably I'm waiting for a DMCA strike off this album. Hey, you want a bit of lo-fi? I can do that for you. I can do that for you, I guess. I mean, I was gonna put some chilled deep house on. It's pretty cool. Because I've run out of lo-fi stuff. I'm running out of lo-fi stuff. The trouble with the lo-fi stuff is it's kind of DMCA'd, and it's hard to pluck out non-DMCA strike kind of one. So this is more like chilled house kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna put this album on because I like it. It makes me feel happy. Not this one. Not this one. Find it. Where is it gone? Here it is. It's whether you guys can hear it as well as on other things. That's pretty quiet. Yeah, this is quite an old deep house album, but it's super chill, man. I really like it. I used to DJ quite a lot, so obviously I'm a little stuck in my old school ways as well, unfortunately. I do love lo-fi stuff. It's very cool, very chill. I love sitting back to it and doing nothing. I have got a few like playlists, but yeah, this kind of stuff gets my, I don't know, it gets my juices flowing a bit more, do you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm gonna go top my coffee off. Give me a couple minutes, I'll be back.
stuck in the back. Emotional, skeptical, give myself episodes. We could say it's a trend to be aiming at the sun.
Alright, I'm back. Never really get there. Turn it down a little bit. There you go. A little bit more backgroundy. Never really get there.
Landing restraints retracted. You are reminded to observe safe speeds when traversing the docking bay.
Traversing. I'll traverse you in a minute. Okay, that was a bit cringe. Oh, you're a big boy, aren't you? It's done it again. I might need to relog into the game. Just doing that thing.
Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, to be fair, this album's only like an hour long, so I'll switch on some little cheeky lo-fi stuff in a bit.
3, 2, 1,
Anyway, in my opinion as a DJ,
system scan.
if there was no deep house, there'd be no lo-fi.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, that's a good point actually. That's probably why I haven't seen Nuno in ages,
Drive charging.
because I haven't done a mix stream for a while. Haven't done a music stream for a bit. It's been a while. Just gonna mute while I eat some chocolate because I'm a fatty.
4, 3, 2, 1, fuel scooping.
Can't go wrong with a Milky Way. Well, I suppose you could.
Disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh look, there's a Nuno. Speak of the devil and he shall arrive.
4,
Fancy that.
2,
How you doing, Nuno? You're right. I don't know why. I don't know why. I put this album on and I was thinking, God, I wouldn't mind doing a musical mix for a bit. And I realised since the last time, I wasn't discussing you. I just brought you up in as a
fuel scooping.
as a moment, and then you appeared out of nowhere. Like I was like, I haven't done a DJ stream in a while. And I thought, oh, that's probably why Nuno hasn't popped in for a bit. So I've been doing musical stuff, and he likes my musical stuff. And then you pop in out of the blue. How random.
Frame shift drive charging.
The truth is, Nuno, I just miss you a lot. Okay, that's just the way it is. All right.
4,
I miss you.
3, 2, 1,
Clearly, you're on my mind. Something. You know me, I always like, I think of something and I'll put about 100 links to things, man. I mean, before that I was basically trying to link how Deep House made lo-fi. And if there was no Deep House, there'd be no lo-fi. The same way that they say if there was no Akira, the movie, there'd be no Matrix.
4, 3, 2,
Which version would Nelson Patrick? Oh, definitely Willie Nelson. Definitely Willie Nelson. We've got to go original, right? Gotta go original. Oh, pardon me. Or, if you want to go really missing, like the deserts miss the rain, and be a bit Simply Red, right?
frameshift drive charging.
And I miss you, like the deserts miss the rain. And I miss you. That's quite a sad song, really, isn't it? Great song. Pretty sad, though. Pet Shop Boys, though, man. I can still never make out whether the Pet Shop Boys were actually good at making music or not. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. Anyway, how's Nuno doing? How are you today, Nuno? What are you up to, man? You've been lurking in Markstrom's today. I did see you was on earlier. He's finished Resident Evil now, right? He did it like on day one, didn't he? Which is pretty impressive, really. He changed Tarkov. Oh, is he on Tarkov now? Yeah. He did. No, wait, didn't he do a bit DayZ today? Isn't that what he was doing earlier? He did Resident Evil like the other day, right? Yeah, that was it. He did Resident Evil the other day. He was doing some DayZ. He was checking out, what was it, Essica? Is that any good? I like DayZ today, yeah. Constable, yeah, I know you can't do Tarkov, mate. I know. Weirdly enough, I actually thought about playing it today. But yeah, I just couldn't. Same as you, I couldn't stomach myself. Could not stomach myself playing it, man. Well, see you later, planet. The things I do to escape the enemy. Hi Daisy. It's very good, very good. Yeah, he was hyping it when I was there. And loads of people are hyping Essica, to be fair. It does look like a great map. It was one of the old Armor mod ones, right? Back in the day. And just the devs were just too stupid to reproduce it, apparently. So. Tempted to download and try and use that. Yeah, I've been kind of tempted to get back into DayZ with that as a thing. Because they brought one out, what is it, last year or something, called Lavinia or something, which didn't go down very well apparently.
Permission granted. Please proceed to Bay 05.
And in pad 5, it's gonna be like there, yeah. They always put me right next to the door, try and cuck me over, man, I swear.
Landing gear deployed.
Ow. It's fine. Resumes. Yeah, it's only like 12. Well, it's actually about, if you do it quickly, it's about 8 hours long. But with all like the cutscenes and stuff in between, it's about 12-15 hours long. It's one of those games I've always been saying with Resident Evil. These days I just wait a few months for them to get cheaper. As much as I can appreciate them as a series. Ow. I'm glad they're working again. Thanks, Stu. I don't mind you saying. Yeah, the Lavinia, I think we were saying before, one of the maps they brought out last year, was just really not good. And Essica was a mod for Arma 2, I think. But yeah, Sue was right. I mean, there was loads of stuff in the old mods that the devs just couldn't put in for some reason, so... Dude, hand that alert audio. I put the feelers out there if people wanted it fixed, and everybody likes it being Papega, so I'm leaving it. But yeah, I know it doubles over. Sometimes triples over. There's not a lot I can do about it, sadly. It's the program that I use, and they're just too stupid. Again, very unfortunate devs who don't know what they're doing, man. So yeah, I'd have to find another program and redo all of it. But unfortunately, Nuno, the majority of people want them to be broken. So yeah, sorry. Maybe one day in the future if I want to tidy stuff up, but... Sometimes they work. Sometimes they work first time, sometimes they don't. They're a weird one. But I even spoke to the devs with the program about this thing, and they were like, yeah, sorry.
She like, you can't fuck with me, nobody can fuck with me, I'm so badass, nobody fuck with me.
Yeah, they work great, see? They're fine, nothing wrong with them. Nah, I do know there's an issue with them, but I literally cannot figure out what the problem is with it. I've tried so many different things. And as I say, I even spoke to the devs who made the program. It's called Mix It Up. It's a really good program, it's very good for most things, but it's just really bad for that, so... Fine, take the Pepe option. Okay. Ruining Nuno's OCDs, man. Sorry, dude. Now I'll probably fix them one day. It's not a lot of point in putting so much effort to fix it right now. I'd have to take like a day off.
Sorry about that, Chief.
I have to take like another day off from streaming to take the whole stream thing apart, you know, put them all back up, and that's hoping that the new software that I use for it would work, because the chances are it probably won't. So yeah, it's something I need to look into and study over time. But yeah, you've made a good point. They have kind of tidied up now. They're better than they used to be. But even the devs of the program can't figure out what the problem is. I remember I actually like showed them, you know, my stream once, sent them a video and stuff of it happening, and they were like, no idea. try do it this way round, and I switched it round and I couldn't get the videos to work at all. So I told them this doesn't allow my videos to work, and they were like, you know, change the format of this, or change the format, and it didn't work that way. And they just gave me a big shrug shoulders. We have no idea what's up with it. And I was like, well, hey, one day I'm sure you'll bring out an update to fix it. But yeah, in the meantime, good luck getting your product out there anymore. It's probably something to do with my audio setup with it or something, but it's something that's beyond my knowledge at the moment. So but yeah, one day, Nuno, one day it'll be beautiful. But you have to remember as well, my stream for the last 6 years has been a torrent of constant audio issues. And I think one thing that I discovered as a streamer is that it doesn't matter how professional you are, and it doesn't matter how long you've been streaming, everybody has an audio issue somewhere in their stream. With something somewhere, there is always an audio issue in everyone's stream. Even if it's the tiniest little thing, everyone has an issue somewhere. Blame OBS and Twitch. They are the devil. Derpy, what the hell? Where have you been, man? Look it out. Hi, Derpy. A long lost Derpy appears. Jeez, how you doing, man? How you doing, babe? Where you been? What you been doing? Hashtag blame Goku. Yeah, just blame me. It's fine. Bit easier that way. At least you can come into my stream and complain to me about it. The hell? Derpy, it's alright. It worked the first time. It's okay. You're okay, dude. Don't panic. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, if you try and send a complaint to like a software developer or Twitch or anything like that, you probably come up to deaf ears. So the best thing to do is always go into the streamers chat and complain to them about how terrible their stream is. How are you, Derpy? Are you there? Did you make it in yet? Has it worked yet? I hope your stream's been okay. All my mods are sleeping, so... pardon me. There you go, Bab. There you go, Derpoo's on Daisy. Rikes! Hello, cutie pie. How you been? How was Daisy, mum? You've been playing Esika, or whatever it's called. Been good, hi. Yeah, good man, good. Just really trying to get back into Elite Dangerous, ready for Odyssey, man. Really doing my best. And the more I play it, the more I discover how much I don't know about this game. I'm having people come in who are like much less experienced than I am in terms of hours, and they're teaching me how to play the game basically. So yeah, it kind of shows how bad I am at it at the moment. Just drove a truck from Krasno southwest to Cell. Playing Chernobyl. It's the standard map, yeah. Chernobyl. That's cool, man. That's cool. I need to get back on Daisy, check it out. I really do. It's just been too long, man. Maybe all the devs have changed. Maybe they're better people now. Maybe they're better people. I miss Daisy a lot. Good game, man. Having network issues gonna... Alright, Nuno. No problem, dude. Thanks for being around. Yeah, I hope work goes alright for you, mate. Right, let's find one of these low conflict zones. Get involved with some fighting. Hopefully we won't die miserably. In fact, let's go to... outfitting... Store all of this junk. Wait, can I not remove that? Huh. That's weird, I can't actually remove that. That's very weird. See if I can get a better hull reinforcement package, maybe? Actually lighter as well. Yeah, let's spend some money on it. Why not? Let's do some real money. Can't get... Oh, yeah, nah, that's cool, dude. That's cool. No worries, Nuno. Appreciate you, man. Keep safe, brother. Cuzzy bruv, and I'll see you soon, man. Right, let's do some fighting around here. Let's earn some money. Chernobyl is a bit of a... It's a slow map, isn't it? I've heard really good things about Essica though. Like there's more on the map, there's more going on, there's a lot more to see, a lot more to do. A lot more to visit.
Landing restraints released. Depart when ready.
But I don't know, how much is it on Steam? I'm assuming they're charging for it. It's not going to be a free download thing, is it? Bohemia Interactive don't give things away don't do things for free.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, aside from the fact that they will definitely lie about the price of their product.
4, 3,
By the way, before full release, the DayZ devs officially announced that they would never ever charge more than, I think it's 25 euros for their game. Like ever. And then after release, I think they bumped it up by 5 euros, didn't they? It's like 30 euros standard now. So yeah, they lied about that. They are the only development team that I've ever known to release a game in alpha and actually remove more content from their game than actually add into it in the short term. Obviously they've added more to it now, like the base stuff back into it. But for 3 to 4 years they were constantly taking stuff out, putting it back in, taking it all out, putting it back in, taking it all out. You know, there didn't seem to be any progression in the game whatsoever. But yeah, literally, it's all been down to the mods for the last year. Since it got released, mods have just come and done everything to it. I really just think the devs of DayZ literally just gave up on the game. Like, yeah, we can't be bothered with this anymore. We'll just release it and let the mods do the work on it. Glad they did mods. Yeah, well, this is it, isn't it? It's the same thing happened with Arma 2. Ow! The same thing happened with Arma 2. Bohemia Interactive were like, oh hey, We'll make an armor too,
Welcome aboard, Commander.
but we'll just leave all the modifications up to the modders, right?
Under attack. Warning. Avoid attack. Trajectory disruption.
Turn, you piece of shit. Okay, I'm really not ready for this fighting, man. Keeps hitting me with that freaking thing as well.
Taking damage.
This is not what I call enjoyable now. Yes, help me. Come on.
Beans.
Jesus, dude. All right, that was a
She like, you
chunky
can't
one.
fuck with me. Nobody can fuck with me. I'm so badass, don't fuck with me.
Shields online. Warning. Thermal attack. Gaining heat. Under attack.
This is gonna be hard, yeah. These federal ships are rough, man.
Target shields offline. Taking damage. Shields offline.
Come on, reload. Quicker.
Under attack.
Oh,
Shields online.
yes. Wreck him. Come on. Last few percent. Let's get him. Got him. Just. Well, that one's pretty hot.
Target destroyed.
Good shooting, Commander.
There's another one.
Pilot down.
Yeah, I suppose like if you find a good server with some decent mods on it on DayZ, then yeah, I suppose it'd be 100% worth it, right? Come on, Shields, charge up faster, man. That's the challenge, yeah. Just kind of waiting for my shields to go back up a bit, because my guy's getting hounded over here, so I don't want to get hounded by two dudes. Really.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Temperature critical.
God, it's the same one, man.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
I might need to get out of here, man.
Hand. We can't let them win.
Frameshift drive.
I gotta get out of here. It's too much for my little ship. My weak, pathetic ship.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Sag. Feels bad. So I can't really get involved in any fighting, which makes me very sad because all the ships involved in the fighting is very strong. Well, that's a bit of a sweaty one. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do the engineer thing now. Improve the weapons, improve the shields. Okay. Got quite a mission to do to get involved with this fighting. I need to get like a real battleship on the go.
DeLacy Golf Oscar Kilo. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau is most pleased to have you visit, Commander. Access is now granted. Please proceed to Bay 05.
Because even with that hull modification, I was getting slaughtered then. By an Asp Explorer, of all ships.
Scan detected.
Do you know what I mean? Not really, not really what I'd consider a smart fight to get involved in.
Landing gear deployed.
Bam. What a pilot.
Landing safely completed.
So,
Lockdown procedure initiated. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to this facility, Commander.
so what I'm gonna need to do.
Incoming message.
Oh, I'm cordial with the old Nova Imperium. That's cute. Oh, that's nice. Right, what I need to do, I need to check out these engineers and see what I've got an option for. So frame shield generators. So we could do with checking her out. But we need 3 units of Soontil relics. Okay, no idea where that's going to be. We need better shield generators, that's 100%. Maybe we go to Todd the Blaster, because I could get my fragmentation, my multi-cannons beefed up a little bit. Right, let's have a figure out where to get these Soontil relics from. If we unlock this one, then that will just be a bonus in general. Soontil relic. That's not too bad. That's not far away. In Naguri. Okay. Well, we can do that another time. I wouldn't. You know, actually, yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this one. At least if we visit her, then we can get the plans. The plans. Blah. But okay, let's. Okay, it's already marked, but let's bookmark it. Okay, right. And then we need to go to Naguri. 2 eyes? Yeah. Which is all the way back over here. Shit the bed, okay. No, don't do that. Please. Apparently I need to go up here to get this. Okay, you know what? Let's just do it. So we've got to go here to get these 6 tons of Soontik relics and then take it back to this engineer, give it to her, that should open her up, and then we can start improving the shield generators. Which I'm wondering if I shouldn't just...
Disengaged from the dock. Depart when ready.
Retracted.
Wondering if I shouldn't just try and make some money and then get a better shield generator, because what we got for shield generator wise, it's not good. It's like a 6C. And a 6A is something crazy, like 50 million or something.
Trip, Commander.
Or 38, something like 50 or 38 million, I think, can't remember exactly. It's another thing I never figured out, is what the different priorities mean. It's a weird one, that. Okay, anyway. Go and get these things, unlock this engineer, and then we can just see what we can do. Right. Seeing as we're out the fighting, get some tunes on. Get the tunes back on.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
That's how many jumps have I got to there? 8, that's not bad.
4, 3, 2.
Be twice as far on the way back though. So I might make a detour into Chona. You know what I need to do on the way actually? Try and find some systems that haven't scanned planets. So if we do... Okay, 14 bodies is good. That means there's something interesting in here. All icy and rocky bodies though, by the looks of it. Okay. Keep going.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Might even be in a situation where we might have to be doing what Epic said before, and just doing the passenger missions, because they are very quick money if you've got the right equipment on. So yeah, I'm going to fly back to Chona. Or Kubio. Where did I put my stuff? God damn it.
Frameshift drive
I've-
charging.
I've got modules for my ships all over the galaxy, man, and I can't keep track of where they are anymore. I just keep buying new modules and leaving them behind. It's pretty bad.
3, 2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
I feel like I need to start making a list of things to do in this game. I really do.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, interesting places around here. What's that? Ammonia planet. carbon dioxide, argon, argon. I've more than likely scanned this system.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
In fact, I've probably 100% scanned most of this system. Do we want to go the 400,000 light seconds to get there though? In fact, what's the name? Minutia? Maybe not actually, I don't know. I'm just thinking of some quick money for scanning, but that's a long trip over there.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll do planetary scanning stuff off stream. I think that's probably a more sensible thing to do, right? It's a bit of a stroll.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping.
Okay, let's have a look here. So there's loads of potentials, loads of metal ones I could scan, which would make good money. They're usually about 500k a piece. I think if I'm gonna do if I'm gonna do the planetary scanning thing, I'd need to do it. I'd either need to have the route set, so I'd need to get the route plotter out,
Frameshift drive.
try and do a cyclical route, just so we've got a goal instead of just jumping from spot to spot, and then yeah, I'll have to look at that off stream a bit more.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I think Epic was right. We need to do some passenger stuff and get some high-profile bodies out there. Take some fugitives to some strange places.
Fuel scooping.
Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright. Naguri, here we come. Be ready for me. I demand your things.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Do-do-do-do-do.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, right, so where do I need to go from here? It's called... It's a place called... this one? Churovnovsky. Churovnovsky. Oh, there's a bit of a conflict going on here, maybe? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. Anyway, let's go land and grab our things, and then we'll get over to engineer lady.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
do 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 do. Good point. Anything nice and scannable? I don't think I was. Nah. A lot of gas and moons. To get it, gas and moons. That was a toilet humour joke, by the way, just in case any of you are wondering. Moons and gas? No? Okay. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. Chernobsky. Hey, they loosely based the space station off DayZ apparently. and some part of Tarkov. Slow down? Nah. Nah. Speeding up. Okay, we're in the blue. Is it going to overshoot me though? Nah, I won't overshoot. No. Shouldn't, anyway. Shouldn't, he says. I guess the question is, can gravity affect such a small object in space, considering how fast it's going? You know, with the old gravity well business.
We are delighted to receive you. Request approved. Please continue to Bay 22.
Yeah, 22. They, I was going to say, they better put me by the door again. Can't get away from the front doors.
Landing gear deployed.
Ow. My butt. Alright, so what do we need? We need 6 tons of...
We're on deck. Initiate shutdown sequence.
Let's have a look. Soylent relics. There we go, that's what we need. Okay, cool, we got that. It's done. Kind of weird, like, the more I'm playing this these days now, the more I'm realizing that so many more people play with the Empire than for, like, the Federation and stuff. It's like everybody seems to think that the Federation is actually a bad power to go with. Which, in a weird way, probably is. But Civ Connection handles better there. No worries, dude. No worries, dude. I hope it holds, man. I hope it holds. As soon as I open my go, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's an unfought, man. Hmm. Okay, right, I've done that now. That's done. Now I'm down to 10 million again. And you're 160p on fiber. Okay. Yeah, I think you might want to get a call with your provider there, son. That's a pretty unfortunate sounding situation. Have you done a net speed test just to check? Because a good sense of seeing whether it's your provider or your system is through like a net speed. Because I think it counts the speed through to your router, right? Rather than from your router to your PC. I think it's a throttle scam. It sounds like it, dude. Sounds like it. What time of day is it there? What, about 6:30 now? 6, half 6? So yeah, you'll be coming into peak time, right? Evening peak time, so yeah, no doubt there's a throttling going on. We get it here all the time, man. It's so bad. But it's weird for us. We don't get it in peak times. We get it like in off-peak times. So for instance, when it's meant to be more busier, they'll up the bandwidth so that it's more accessible for more people. But like after midnight and until like 4 in the morning or 6 in the morning, they'll lower the bandwidth for like everybody massively. So I could probably not stream through the night even if I wanted to because of connection. Because of the way vMedia work. And I know they're trying to do it the right way to save money, but I don't know. It's just dumb one way or another. They shouldn't be allowed to do it, let's put it that way. Should not be allowed to do that. Alright, how long we got? 18 jumps to Kun. Right, before we start off these jumps, I'm going to go to the toilet. Because this might take a little time. But we're getting there. Slowly getting there to ship quality. Top quality ship skills. Okay. Got news from the Biomutant application? No, nothing yet. I'm not expecting anything for another, I don't know, another week at least. I imagine like for the next week or two they're going to be going through everyone's application and plucking out, you know, random ones. So yeah. Fingers crossed though. I'm keeping my hopes up a little bit. Not too much though, because I'm sure there's thousands of other streamers out there who have got bigger numbers than I've got. But fingers crossed, I'm looking forward to it. I think one way or another, I'll give it a go anyway. You know, I'll buy it anyway. Random question mark? You are hopeful. I know, yeah. Big hopeful. Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep a bit positive about it. I wouldn't say hopeful, just positive. Because it looks good, and as I say, I think I'll play it anyway, regardless whether I get a key or not. It'd just be really nice to be within that list of people they've chosen to do their thing, but really, I think considering the level of content that I make and that I have made recently, they'll probably look at my pages and be like, nah. Took a peek at the video. Oh yeah. I saw the gameplay video, man. Looks very nice. Nuno, give me a couple minutes though, because I really need to go for a wee, man. I'm desperate. My tiny bladder's playing up today. Okay, back in a minute. Oh, okay, I'm back. Right, let's start this journey off then. Let's do it. No, I'm going to change the music as well before we do. I think Epic was right. We need a little bit of lo-fi stuff to chill to, right? How about that?
Decided not to leave this town. Maybe
Well,
I can stay and find some other nice people
hey babe.
who will like me and
Are you off, Nuno? Alright, dude. Yeah, I've looked at all the videos, man. It looks very, very cool, man. So I'm so excited. I feel it just looks like a very different. It just looks so different. And just, I don't know. It just has some originality feel to it, and I'm really excited for it, man. Yeah, have a great dinner, Nuno. Enjoy your food. I think after this little excursion, maybe check out the engineer. I might go and do dinner myself, but I haven't even been on that long. I did start late today, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes anyway, because I'm getting a bit hungry. But we shall see. Let's go. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum.
Uncoupling complete. All clear, Commander.
All clear, Commander. Thanks. You're all clear, mate. Thanks. Now watch how my giant peen jumps 18 jumps in a very short amount of time. Kind of.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I think I got sketty and meatballs for dinner tonight. Oh, it's gonna be nice. I haven't had meaty balls for a while.
2, 1, engage.
Excuse the pun.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
But yeah, guys, if you're not aware of it, there is a game coming out on the 29th of this month, I believe, called Biomutant. It's a very, very exciting looking game. Not entirely sure the principle or the story behind it yet, but it comes across like it's a futuristic world where humans have become extinct, maybe? It's either a fantasy world of some sort, or it's a world where humans have become extinct and animals have,
Frameshift drive
over
charging.
time and through radiation, evolved somehow. Seems that way. I'd need to delve into storyline a bit more and see what the background of it is. But generally speaking, the gameplay looks really amazing. We can have a look at it in a bit if you want.
3, 2, 1, engage.
But yeah, as Nuno said, I have applied for a key so that I may play it on stream for you bunch of crazies.
System scan complete.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. I'm playing it for myself, really. You guys just get the pleasure of watching me do a terrible job at it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Come and laugh at my misfortunes on it. Nah, it looks really good. It does look really good. Very original ideas.
4, 3,
And it seems like there's a lot more. I feel like what they've let on in the video, like the gameplay video, there's a lot more to it than what they've shown. And considering it's a console, I believe it's going to be primarily designed for consoles. It feels like it's going to have a very different angle on your typical console functionalities. For instance, the reason why I kind of stopped playing consoles a while ago is a lot of the games came across with the same directions. It's very rare that you'd get a game that didn't go through this process of you are a character, you start a story off, you go and gain a mission of someone, you go and complete the mission, you get an item or something, and then you go back to the person, claim your reward, and then you grind out some of that and then continue with the story a bit, you know. A lot of click and collect type missions, I like to call them, click and collect missions. And I feel like this Biomutant has got a different angle on it. You know, I think like it's kind of it's more story based, I think, which I like. But it seems like it still has that element of mission, you know, questing kind of thing to it, which is, you know, a typical game function for console games, right? You can't dismiss that at all. But if you can add on to that, then to me that's something original. But yeah, I'm excited for it. I really hope I get a key, but as I said to Nuno, I'll probably just get it anyway. I might just get it anyway. I'll have to see how it plays first. Oh, I've got no fuel. That's not good. I'm nearly running out of fuel. Cool. I'm not smart boy. Yeah, I did a bit of a dumb. I didn't consider my fuel. I'm being really dumb with this game today. I keep forgetting to do stuff. Requesting docking. Forgetting to refuel. I don't know, I'm forgetting all kinds of things. But
Warning, temperature critical. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charged.
Moped. Still can't get over some of the names of these some of these systems, man. Moped. Moped. I've got to stop saying it. Sorry, I'm back. Hey, you're alright, Epic. No worries. No worries. You got stuffs to do. You got stuffs to do. It's all good. It's all good. I hope you got your things done. Oh, that star was tiny. That star was so small I didn't even realise I'd gone through it. Rolf. So yeah, we're just kind of doing some... I'm just kind of edging into some engineer stuff. I tried to... Oh, this game's hard. Oh yeah. I tried to do some fighting in their conflict zones. And I even did like low intensity. I still had troubles. I've got to upgrade my ship so much. Really got to start upgrading the ship. So I'm working on engineer stuff right now. I'm gonna go unlock a couple of engineers. How much late do you stream? I'd say in the last 2 weeks I haven't done much. I've been doing a lot of retro gaming actually recently. Been doing a bit of Super Nintendo stuff for a bit of chuckles, just some nostalgia things, you know. But at the moment, I'm trying to make Elite my primary game, because Escape from Tarkov was my last primary game, and it's unfortunately not doing a lot in terms of development, so I'm kind of trying to move away from it. And considering Elite I've been playing on and off for years, and Odyssey's coming out now, I just thought, what a perfect time to get back into it, right? And I could very easily main this, very easily. Well, I think I am going to main it from now on. So you'll probably be seeing me doing this most streams, to be fair.
Fuel scooping.
Unless, well, until... Okay, let's just say I'm probably going to main this from now on. But, I don't know whether you heard a minute ago, but we were just talking about this game that's coming out at the end of the month that I've applied for a key for off the devs. Whether I'll get it or not is another thing, but it's called Biomutant. And it looks really, really cool. And I'm very, very interested in streaming that when it comes out.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I don't know whether you've heard of it. When I land, I'm gonna go. I'll put a video on it in a bit when I land. When I get to where I'm getting to.
Fuel scooping.
It's another 8 more jumps.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But it looks very cool. One of the guys in the chat told me about it a couple of weeks ago, and I checked out the video. And I don't usually go for what is primarily console games anymore. I'm, you know, I kind of moved away from console games because they lost a lot of functionality enjoyment. A lot of the games tend to, I found they went down the same kind of path, right? Start the story off, go meet a quest giver, get a quest, finish a quest, get an item, progress with the story a bit more. Very grindy stuff. Kind of a bit samey. But I looked into this and it, I don't know, it just seems very different, like a very different game, and it's sparked my interest, I should say. But yeah, I'll show you a video of it when we land.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Just can't handle the FPS. Yeah, same. This is another thing that I don't like, the way consoles are going these days. The Sony and Xbox seem to be going through this weird dynamic of almost frauding information to make sales better. I know people who have got a PlayStation 5, right? And even they are saying, like, they know they're not getting 60 frames from a couple of the games that they play.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Like, there's a limit to it, but some of the games that they try and play on the consoles can't reach that limit anyway. So it kind of...
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I mean, that puts me off even more getting consoles. And at $500 a time, $600 a time, it just seems too much. It's so much more convenient to buy a kind of a cheaper PC and then upgrade it over a small amount of time. You just get a better gaming experience as far as I'm concerned. I mean, you can get any PlayStation or Xbox exclusives generally come out on PC a year later anyway, right? And the other thing as well, I mean, it's not like you're restricted on PC for certain things. You can use controllers for most games, use joysticks for most games. And there's so much more you can do on PCs anyway than on consoles still.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Don't like the restricted market environment. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. There's only so much that they can offer on consoles anyway, right?
Frame shift drive charging.
And I mean, going from console to PC, it just seems so much more logical to spend that little bit more on a PC and get that so much more out of it, you know. Emulators on PC, exactly. Emulators on PC. You don't even have to worry about. That's the other great thing about being a streamer as well. If you've got a PC, you don't have to worry about buying old consoles if you want to do retro stuff. It's not exactly. It's kind of frowned upon by the console makers, but if they're not going to produce good equipment so you can plug in your old consoles to your PC and stream it, then I don't see what the problem with having an emulator is, because it's not any different really, is it?
Disengaged.
Yeah, I mean that's another story though, to be fair. That's a completely different story, but
Frame shift drive charging.
yeah, I mean you can literally play any console game throughout the entire history of PCs being about and consoles being about on any PC nowadays. I mean, it's only really like the most recent 2 consoles that you can't dive into for PC, but then again, most of the games that come out on PC eventually for that anyway. So, and I tell you why I know the dynamics like that are changing recently. I think it was Resident, which one was it? One of the more recent Resident Evils came out on console first, and then it came out on PC a bit after. And they've been doing that with Resident Evils for ages. I think Resident Evil 7 and 8 are the only 2 Resident Evils that have been released on PC and console at the same time. And that just goes to show that even Capcom know that there's a dynamic change in the digital world, or in the console sales world, you know.
3, 2,
Third-party mapping software. To use a banana as a controller, hell yeah. That's the way to do it. And the wonderful thing is, you could literally get a handful of bananas and make a literal controller out of them these days. You actually could. That's the beauty of it.
fuel scooping.
Still putting more eyes into their IP, which could generate them more money if they've kept up the release ports. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, but that's the thing, isn't it? They kind of dig themselves a hole. I mean, the best thing Nintendo done in the last 5 years for old school games is bring out like the NES and SNES minis, right? And what was that? $100 for 20 games? Alright. Alright, Nintendo. Good one. Funny. And for the banana, yeah. It didn't quite come out the right way, that one. This didn't say like a handful of nuts, right? Handful of bananas.
Fuel scooping.
Blame Wally, puts ideas in my head.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, we could have put a whole catalogue on these, but here's 20. No, fuck off. Exactly. Have fun with your 20 games, and they're not even that great. It's like all of the Marios, which is like 10 of the games anyway. And then like, I don't know. They could have done better. Do better, Nintendo. Even Sega are happy to bring out like Sega classics on Steam at the cost of about $5, and you get like 50 flipping games out of it, man. Sega are on it, man. I'm telling you. Sega are They may be a dying company, but they're still not what the people want. Right, Kun 5. Let's go, man. Wow, there's a lot of people around here. Oh, it's an engineer place. That's why. Oh no, please stop making 3D. Yeah, that's the thing as well, and it's all the 3D printy thing these days. Make your own console. Well, yeah, I mean, just get a Raspberry Pi. it's simple as that, isn't it, really? You've got two choices. You can either, like, get a Raspberry Pi and laugh in the face of Nintendo, or get an emulator and laugh in the face of Nintendo. And say, hi. Look at all these great old games that I'm playing that you won't let anybody else play. I just don't get it, man. I mean, allowing people to play emulators on streams and stuff, surely that just increases noticeability for the company, right? And then people are like, oh, Nintendo's really cool. They're actually a really cool development company. They let you play, like, old school games without, you know, slapping you on the wrist and shit. Yeah, just bad marketing in my eyes, especially in this open world now. It's like the devs, I mean, like the marketing teams are living like 10 years or 20 years in the past. But yeah, we need competition. All right, if you say so. I mean, one thing that Xbox and PlayStation could have done to improve their sales stroke popularity in general is just cross-play everything. I don't see why they went through like decades of bittering an argument over it when every single console player from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 onwards asked for cross-platform on most of their online games, you know? Kneecaps it at minimal game. Yeah, you'd think, wouldn't you? But no. There's always got to be a bitter feud between Sony and Xbox and Microsoft. Although saying that, the last couple of years they have tried. You can tell they're trying. They're just not doing a very good job of it, man. Xbox are definitely doing a lot more effort in bringing out cross-compatibility between PC players and the console players. But it's something me and my friend tried, right? I got Game Pass for Xbox, and he's got Xbox on console, right? So we downloaded a couple of games that we could play together. Specifically Halo, right? We wanted to try out Halo. Because they said that it was going to be cross-compatible with PC and console. So we downloaded it. Apparently none of the single-player or the co-op story modes were compatible. They didn't do anything for those. The only compatible cross-platform bit was the multiplayer. And we were like, no, we want to play the single-player together, man. That's what people want. It's good. It's all good and great bringing out, you know, the online FPS shooters as cross-compatible because it's simple to do, right? But when you start getting into doing the single-player co-op thing that people want, it's actually a lot more simple. But they just don't think it's what we want because they stupid.
Kilo flight control.
It's 2021 crossplay. So exactly, yeah.
Request docking permission if you wish to land.
Exactly. Hang on, let me land.
Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
Wait, is it all the way over there? What the hell? What on earth? This is quite a cool base though. This is the kind of base where I'd love to get out and walk around outside in.
Landing gear deployed.
I just go walk up those hills underneath that dome. That'd be epic. Well, you know what? We will soon. Bam! There's a bit of a crash landing there. Got away with murder there, I think.
Landing
That's fine.
operation complete. Commence.
Don't forget to
system
get. I know,
shutdown.
yeah.
Welcome, Commander.
I know. Oh shit, I only needed 3. Okay, that's fine. Mercenary facilities. Oh, okay, I'll get that. I know what that is. Right, we want shield generators. Let's pin that. Right. Where are we with you guys? But they did give us Star Fox 2, so we've got a bit. That's actually very true. I totally forgot about Star Fox 2. It's a bit you can't play it anymore. Sony's afraid of crossplay because they suck at IT security. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah. Already did they? Have they actually suffered a load of leaks? I guess they have. I mean, you always hear about Microsoft when the leaks happen, but you don't really hear about it when Sony get leaks. But I suppose it happens more often than not, right? But then again, Sony are more about, you know, audio stuff. PS3 leak. Yeah, I remember the PS3 leak. That was a big one. I remember that. I remember the old PS3 one. Because that was all over the news as well, that was. I don't remember a PS4. I didn't have a PS4, so, you know. Waiting for the audio leaks from PS4. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, man. The mic controller. Yeah, it was the mic controller from PS4, wasn't it? That was the one that kind of got people. I suppose it was the same thing on the PS3 controller. It was, you plugged your mic into the controller, didn't you? And then into the USB port. Yeah. I think. Maybe. I can't remember. Picked up your entire apartment. Wow. That's kind of scary though. I'm glad I haven't got my PS4 set up, man. And I never have the PS4 controller plugged in either, so. But I suppose either way, I've got this big fucking mic on my desk anyway. If someone wants to hack into my PC, it's not difficult. But then again, I've got nothing to hide anyway. Just, you know, just go easy on all the hentai files, alright? If any of you want to, like, hack into my PC, just don't delete all my hentai, okay? I've spent a lot of time collecting that up. I'm very proud of that collection. It'd be really nice if I could keep hold of that. Anything else, fine. Personal information, just take it away. I don't care. Just leave my hentai, okay? PS5 is a straight... Oh, is it a straight building? Ugh. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad, man. Fucking hell. Come on, PlayStation. Get your act together. Get your ex together. Just leave the 30 terabyte. Don't dump it. Yeah. Just leave that one alone. That's fine. Have to take a look then. Sorry, just as long as you copy and paste it, that's fine. I don't mind sharing. Just don't delete it. I've worked really hard on that. That's like 20, 30 years of hentai searching. Stuff that you can't find these days. You know, it's been removed from the internet because it's too old. Rarest hentai in the land. No, Wal probably knows about this, but I had my hentai fill when I was a kid, man. Me and my friends did a really stupid thing. Very stupid thing. If you ever have children in the future and they want to watch cartoons and take you to rent a cartoon from like a whatever, or you know, rent a cartoon from Netflix or something, make sure you read the flipping description, alright? Me and my friend, we were really naughty, right? We did take advantage of how ignorant our parents were, and it wasn't just my parents, it was their parents that fell for the same thing, right? We'd get them to take us to a video store to rent a film so we could watch on a sleepover. And bear in mind, we were like 10 years old at this point, and we used to rent manga films, right? And these weren't like your typical young anime series like you get now, like Dragon Ball for instance, or you know, One Punch or something that's a little bit harmless. We'd rent films like Wicked City, Urotsuki Doji, Akira, anything with an 18 label on it we pretty much got our parents to rent for us. But yeah, me and my friends sat down one night on a sleepover. We rented a film called Urotsuki Doji. You know what, I'm going to put it in the chat so you can go and have a look at it. I remember how to spell it. Urotsuki Doji, Legend of the Overfiend. Right. Paste. Chat. Okay. Copy and paste that, stick it into Google, and you tell me if you think that's a smart film for a 10-year-old to watch. And by the way, there were like 3 sequels, and we watched the second one. And that kind of put me off hentai forever. Like anytime I see any kind of hentai now, my face just scrunches up. In reality. In Twitch's jokey world, I obviously have like 30 terabyte dump of hentai in my PC somewhere. So. Right, so these shields, which one would be the optimal one to go for? Mash strength, integrity. So that lowers the integrity, but improves... Wait, optimal strength, integrity. Oh, integrity. Enhance low-powered, reinforce shields. Right, I'm not bothered about thermal or kinetic so much. It's either going to be reinforced or enhanced. Oh no, my innocent eyes. Yeah, sorry. It's the only way I could show you how terrible it was. I mean, the opening scene should have been a real signification of us not watching it. Basically, it starts off, there's a basketball going on at a high school, and it zooms into one of the changing rooms, or one of the what's it called, just an equipment room, I guess. And there's this guy in there, the main character, the protagonist, by the way. He's in there peeking through a crack in the wall, in the doors or whatever, into the girls' changing rooms, watching them getting undressed and having a little fiddle-diddle with himself. Good opening scene, huh? And then the second scene is the same cheerleader that he's watching in the headmaster's office, then getting shall we say, sexually attacked by a demon. It's not a good film. I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, I said I wouldn't recommend it for kids. I wouldn't recommend it for anyone, if I'm honest. Unless you've got a really strong stomach for stuff, I don't recommend you watching anything. Although saying that being that disgusting, I have been watching Drawn Together again recently. No, that's disgusting. Don't know whether any of you have heard of Drawn Together. You know what? I'll type that in. You can have a look at that one as well. This was banned everywhere. They did one season and it got banned. They tidied it up. Oh, Link's character, yeah. What's his name? Xandir? Or Xander or something? Wait, what are you showing us? It's alright, that's fine. No, to be fair, Drawn Together is not. It's really... It's kind of disgusting. But it's humour. They try and put humour into it. It's a really interesting... It's an interesting cartoon. It depends how you want to look at it. It either what they're doing with it is they're taking all of the worst things in the world and making a joke out of them, like showing people how really bad they are, but in a kind of comedic way. I always look at it at that, but you could always look at it like they are just children who have no filters. And yeah, it's silly and awful, basically. Yeah. If you know what Big Brother is, you know Big Brother, like reality TV. Basically they take, it's a bunch of illustrated cartoon characters and they put them into like a Big Brother situation. But the whole thing is just like parodies of all the reality TV shows that have ever been released. And really, when I think about it in that essence, I do believe that the creators solely did all of it for the sake of showing the world how awful reality TV stuff is. Oh dear. To be fair, you can kind of laugh at some of Drawn Together stuff. It's not too bad. It's just, it touches on a lot of very, very sensitive subjects these days. If that was to come out now, like if that was to be released now, it would be gone in the first episode and burnt and buried in a 20-foot hole and no one would be allowed to even hear about it. But it came out, I think it was 15 years ago now, where people are a little bit less PC about stuff, let's put it that way. I kind of chuckle at it sometimes, but I'm pretty old school, so. Anyway, want to do my shield? Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to show you guys Biomutant, wasn't I? Reinforce shields. Okay, so these do all of them, apart from optimal, or is it optimal strength? No, it's integrity, isn't it? Shield, integrity, or rather than strength, right? I don't want to do the kinetic one. Enhance low power, integrity down. Right. Let me just do a bit of contemplating on this. Alright, shield strength. So, hang on. So I've got 6A on. It's going to be in maximum strength, pretty much, isn't it? Kind of like them wanting to release Boondocks. Oh, Boondocks, yeah. That was definitely enough, just off time kind of thing. How old am I? Do you mean how young am I? Come on, get it right. I'm 37 years old. Going on 70 physically, but probably going on about 18 mentally, so yeah, it's one of them. Nah, yeah, I'm 37 years, whatever, so. Just get a prismatic shield, yeah, just get 3.75 decades, exactly. Sounds more like that, yeah, thank you, Wal, thank you, appreciate it. Wal understands, right? Wal gets it. If you can put a decimal in there somewhere, it just makes us feel a lot better about it. Nice, you don't sound it. Thank you. Well, it depends what time of the day it is sounding it, right? Just before bed, I'm probably have like the vocal age of a 90-year-old man. My back. I'm gonna lie down. My knees. No, I can't complain really. Considering I'm like nearly hitting 40. God, that sounds horrible just saying it. But considering I'm nearly hitting 40, I don't feel too bad really. I don't feel, apart from, I should say talking about my knee before, I should say my one knee is a little bit bum. But I put that down to like, you know, not looking after it when I should have. But yeah, generally speaking, I like to think I'm try and keep myself young and shit. That's me right now. So yeah. You have to remember though, right? Every human, when you get to about 20 or your mid-20s or around that age, even after you've like hit the late teens, things start to go downhill from there, you know. It's just how long you can prolong that downhill. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, well, it's 3.1 decades, so he's kind of got like 0.5 a decade on me. But yeah, you're still a kid. Well, don't worry about it, man. You got loads of time to go. How old are you then, Epic, if you don't mind me asking? You did say you're in, you're doing school stuff, right? I'm assuming you're kind of around 20-ish, but that's just a guess. You know, actually, that's a good point. Actually, I've got to be careful sometimes. I need to not ask people their age, man. Sometimes people don't like it. I think that's just an old-fashioned thing, isn't it? You shouldn't ask somebody their age. Or more to the point, it's something my nan used to teach me. You should never ask a lady her age. And you know what? It got me in a... well, that's a very dangerous thing to do. I mean, my ex, I didn't find out, was like... She was so subtle about it as well. Like, it took me about 6 months to realise that my ex was actually 2 years older than me. Yeah, what if they're girls, Jack? Well, what can I say? I'm a jerk. And proud of it. Now, you know what? These days, I think it's really important to ask people their age if you're getting to know them in any essence. Well, not really, I suppose. Okay, if you see someone and you find them attractive, I think the first thing you should do is find out their age, right? I think that's important. But if you're just being friendly with someone, it really doesn't matter. I mean, I've played with games with someone, not recently, this was like 10 years ago, so I was like just before I was 30. And I was getting into DayZ when it just started. And I was playing with some kid who was 14. And you know what? He was more adult than I was, man. I've got to give him some credit. He was a hell of a lot more intelligent than I was, let's put it that way. But we had a good chuckle, man. We had a laugh for a bit. Yeah, there's no harm in that situation. It's just when it comes to like the relation. If you find someone you're interested in, you know, you don't want to go down that old school route of find a girl, get to know her, get in a relationship with her. You haven't asked her name because it's, I don't quote, rude. And then you find out that she's really underage, and you've kind of dug yourself a hole of terror, right? So. Think I have this pick name for style? Listen, colours, you know, you can't judge people on the colour of the name these days. You know, there's a lot of people like the colour pink. I mean, fucking hell, you come to England, you get these people who call themselves super alpha males, and they're at the bars in their pink fucking polo shirts and stuff, flashing around. Nah, I'm sorry. I know what you mean, no, I know what you mean. To be fair, it's still quite a thing, isn't it? I mean, I'm not going to get too deep into this because it gets really complicated when you're talking about like gender differences and stuff, but it's still quite a commonplace where a feminine person will enjoy a more feminine colour scale, right? And a more, you know, male personality will enjoy a more male range of colours. But then again, you can have people who enjoy pink, you know, you can have the most alpha male you can get, you know, you can get full on omega males who are down with pink and stuff, and that's perfectly fine in my eyes. I mean, at the end of the day, you've got like a whole range of emos that just like black. You know what I mean? Or purple. That's cool, man. It's cool. But yeah, I mean, I think you said before anyway, Epic, that you hey, that's another thing that you've got to be careful with as well, I suppose, on the internet specifically, is when you're asking someone about their relationships. And you mentioned before that you got a boyfriend, right? I think. But saying that, who's to say that you're not in a gay relationship? Do you know what I mean? Who's to say? So the internet's a bit of a weird one. You've got to be a bit careful how you start off conversations with people. There's got to be a lot of questions involved, you know, or you've got to have a good sense of what someone's saying and, you know, what they're saying. Your boyfriend likes pink. There you go then. There you go. That just goes to show. I mean, I don't mind a bit of pink. I think pink's not a bad colour. I'm more of a purple, if anything. For sure. I love green. Orange, great colour. Blue's kind of nice sometimes, once in a while. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a rainbow kind of boy, right? I'd trend purple over pink. Yeah, same. Pink's cool though. Pink, there's nothing wrong with a bit of pink. I suppose like as I've kind of got older, it's not really like I've come to respect the fact that people can like anything, but I mean that is a thing. But I think I've just personally, I've just not, I don't know. Yeah, I think personally I've kind of developed more of an appreciation for more things, you know. So I mean, it doesn't matter if somebody doesn't like something. You know, if I tell you, okay, a good description is music taste, right? A good description of this is music taste. When I was younger, I'd always stick to one genre or one type of music. But as I've got older, or as I've become more aware of the world, I guess, my taste have just become, I suppose the word eclectic or whatever is, eclectic or whatever, or I don't know what the word is. Something like that anyway. Basically, your range of enjoyment is, as long as you enjoy it, then it doesn't matter, you enjoy it, right? I love some classical music. I like some lo-fi stuff. I like trance. I like house. I like hip-hop. I like a little bit of rap here and there, depending what it is. alt music, rock music, all kinds of music. As long as it sounds good to me, I enjoy it, you know. And I think that's the point. If something looks good with a bit of pink on it, I can appreciate it, you know. Like your name, for instance, XX Epic Night XX, looks beautiful in pink, by the way, just so you know. You got your anacondas in. Oh, you've named it the Pink Queen. I was gonna say, how would you get a pink skin on this though? Can you even get a pink skin on this? Yeah, that's something I haven't looked at. Can we get? Do you like my Azure? Oh, you can. Python Crypts is pink. That's pretty hot, actually. That's pretty hot. I'd dance with that. Oh. Oh. I just don't like the pattern too much, man. It's alright. That's kind of nice, though. I like that. I like it in the copper, but I wish there was some more darker bits on it. That's pretty nice. Just don't care what people do. If it only affects themselves. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is something I say all the time. It doesn't matter what you do in life, just don't hurt anybody while you're doing it, right? I think that's one of the primary goals for most people in life. Or it should be anyway, right? So, enjoy what you're doing. Don't worry about what other people are doing. Just don't hurt other people while you're doing your thing, and pray to God other people don't hurt you while they're doing their things. Got a glowing skin for the anaconda. Which one's is that the Azure one, the glowing one? Because I know got that one free. I don't think that's a glowing one, is it? Oh, I want that. I love that green stripe over it. I don't usually go for all black, but I like that stripe on it. Yeah, I'm not usually big on stripes. Not too many stripes, right? But if it's a nice, tidy stripe or two, I can kind of deal with that. Pink engines and guns too. You can actually do it, can't you? You can do the engines and guns. Yeah, that's pretty nice. You know what I can always dig though? A good red. And I like that. Purple Fusion. Oh, that was at the top, right? That one? No, it's the Crypsis one, right? Okay. Hollow, Military Earth, Sand, Stripes, Overdrive. I actually did not realise there were this many skins out for the game already. Ugh. Okay, that's a little bright, but actually kind of cool. That's kind of nice. That's actually also very nice. Oh, skins are different for each ship. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I suppose they'd kind of had to, wouldn't they? Wait, what's this? Python raid. Oh, this is like the... Yeah, okay. So it'd be like this, but it'd be a different name, right? Purple Fusion. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I like that little side pattern on it. I wish you could move around with it though. I like that though. Oh, it looks like the glowing ones, yeah. Pulse purple. Free camera? Am I just being blind? I'm probably just being blind, hang on. I'm liking the red on the Python though, I don't know why. Something about the red and even orange and black. Kinda like it, man. Alright, what was I looking at before? Oh, this has got loads of spotlights on it, right? Oh. You know what? I need to save up. Hey, you can get all the details and stuff, right? Yeah, cool. Just can't afford any of it. I need to play more. Get my ARC bits. I'm sure the prices... Every time I earn ARC points, I'm sure the price of stuff go up. Pretty sure it does. You know, I'm happy with my Azure paint job for now, though. Pretty, I like it, and it's free. I kind of want to ship kit though, man. That's so expensive. Oh, look at these are all like 6, 10,000, 6,000, 10,000. All I want is my 3 penis plant. Oh, these are the fighter models. That's actually really cool. I like that. Wait, what? Your station blew someone up right next to you and you got fined? Wait, what? How? How the hell did that happen? Fucking station authorities, huh? Rude. Bunch of punks. Wow. Original. Do you know what these are from, right? These are like the original 1984 Elite ship models. This is actually what they look like. That's what an Anaconda looked like in 1984. Crazy, right? Nah, I like it though. I miss the old school version. The retro one. Yeah, yeah. You know you can get it free on Frontier Store now. Yeah, but that's the 1984 version was the version I used to play with my old man all the time. The debris hit me. I got spooked. Jeez. Oh, poor thing. That's pretty bad though, right? That's pretty bad. I mean, like the fact that you can just bump into the station a bit and they're like, "Get him!" Trying to blow up the station. It's pretty bad. I have a few of them on my dash. Yeah, they're really cool, man. I want dash things. I want dash stuff. Right. First things first, though. I need to figure this out. Optimal strength. Okay, that's kind of what we want. Integrity, that just lowers the strength of the actual module, right? 137 over 124 over. Okay. Yeah, we'll go for reinforced. Let's print that off. I think this will be great help. But we need to do some... Wait, broken regenerate? Down 10%. Wait, okay. That just means it's a slower regeneration rate. Right? .8 units per second, okay. Whereas that improves the shields, but it lowers the actual integrity of the... Oh. Alright. So we can improve everything but lower the regen rate. Or increase the general strength and lower its integrity. Which one do you think I should do? Well, I know what you're going to say, Epic. Go and get one of the Guardian things. Which I probably should do in reality, right? Have a few of them on my dash. That's cool. I'll get there with money eventually. Wait, you want the alphabet? But it's too much. Wait, which one's the alphabet one? I think you should get the pretty bit. Now, I know what I should do. I know what I should do. What? Okay. I suppose my question should be, what do I need to do to get these prismatic items? Oh, you were getting interdict. Okay. Yeah, don't let them interdict you. That's never a pleasant experience, getting interdict. It depends on interdicting you, right? Lol. Wait, what was I gonna look at? I wanted to look at So, I mean, for now, okay, let's... Okay, what we'll do, we will go for the prismatic gear, right, and the shields and all that stuff. We will go for it at some point in the future. Because, I mean, if it's the best shields in the game, you know, it's 100% worth going for, right? But if we do this just for the time being... Just improve them, fuck the generation time. So, just get all this boosted, right? Yeah, okay. Fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to do some more mining. That's all good. It's all gooch. We'll manage it. Just need more phosphorus, which means we're gonna do some moon planetary stuff at some point. But yeah, I'll work on that. I've got it pinned now, so I can work on that. And in the near future, we can do let's make sure I've got it pinned properly. Yeah, and in the near future, I can then yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, then in the near future, we'll go and look at the prismatic Imperial people. But yeah, I'm going to have to do the merit thing as well. So this will be the process. Do these shields with the engineers a little bit. Get them boosted up so that we can at least go and get into some fights. And not worry too much You know, in whatever the system is where the fighting's going on. Improve the standings. I suppose we'll have to do the merit delivery thing, right? Because merit rank in the Empire. Yeah. So, probably more worth going back to Kubio and picking up all the bits and bobs for the merit thing, delivering them back to the system with the fighting going on just to improve the standings there. Oh, okay, grind. Okay, we've got a grind to do. It's okay though. It's all good. Right. I want to go back to Kubio anyway. So that I can get all of my... Don't want to go to Kubio? Yeah, I need to go to Kubio really. Okay. Fast route max 20 kilolight years. Right. You know, okay, I'm not gonna, okay. I was about to say I just provided myself with more information of why I'm done with this game. When I started playing it, I was very determined to get to Sagittarius A, right? Just because it's, you know, most spectacular thing in our galaxy that we know about. And I couldn't plot a route there for shit, and it didn't matter what I did, and I just kind of gave up on it, and I just realised you can't do more than 20,000 light years without it fucking up anyway, regardless, right? So there you go. Providing more information of why I'm a dumbass. Grinding most morning too. Yeah, it's just one of those games, isn't it? You just got to work on it. Do your jazz. Big rip, yep. Big butt rip.
Landing gear retracted.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Gotta do a little time slot. Yeah. I did find one site that's actually really good for it, and you can kind of plot.
Flight control now offline. Goodbye, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, sorry. I found a good website that you can kind of plot neutron stars. There you go. You took the words right out my mouth. Take the neutron star highway for sure. Yeah. But I did try that before. And another thing that made me realise why I'm dumb at this game is, you know, the ghost ship thing that we were talking about before. Hang on, I'll show you. All right, where is it? Yeah, the salvation thing. So what is it? Perseus Dark Region. So I went all the way out to the Perseus Dark. It wasn't this one. It was a different one further out. It's near oh no, this is recent. Oh yeah, this is the one. Okay, so this is over then, right? This contract ends 21st of May. Oh, okay, right. So I did all of this, right? And I did the neutron star thing to go to this system, right? And I got all the way out there, following the neutron star jumps, and found out that my frameshift drive didn't have the capability to get myself from any system in the local area from this particular system to this system, right? There was nowhere within range that I could get to it. So I got all the way out there, realised I couldn't get into this system because I couldn't jump more than, I think it was 18 light years. So I had to come all the way back, improve my frame shift drive, and then go back all the way back out there. So yeah, one thing I've learned in this game is if you're going to go on a long journey anywhere in the galaxy, make sure you've got your ship prepared for it. Make sure you know what you're getting yourself in for. That's all I can really say about it, man. Don't think it's around for it though. Yeah, wait, what are we on now? 10th. This goes on for another 10 days. So you could in theory jump on this, get yourself... It's not a very good... it's not a very good reward. You get 10 million credits or 10 units of void opals, which is... not really a lot, really. And keep Fuel Rats and Speedo, yeah, for sure. I have to say, I've never had to call the Fuel Rats. I've been very lucky with that. 2 of my friends had to, though. Which is kind of funny. Probably hold more than the 10 units they give. Oh yeah. To be fair, there was if you go out there with hatch breakers and collector limpets, you can actually get into the cargo holds. And there's some stuff in each cargo hold. Not really big value stuff, but you can make a little bit of extra out of it, you know. It's not bad. It's not bad. I should have typed 9 foot. Oh god, yeah. Oodalali. That'd be a very, very wealthy time indeed. But they're only worth like 20k now, apparently. Something like that. Or 200k a ton. Yeah, I mean, it's like you say, they've gone down in price, right? What's the yeah, the tritanium or the titanium or whatever they call it is the big one now. That's where you need your Type 9 filled. Fill that up with some fleet carrier juice. You sort for life, apparently. Yeah, my friend said that this particular material, whatever it's called, titanium or whatever, I don't know. It's I think he said if you can get like a full cargo, like 100 tons or something, you could easily make like, what did he say? I don't know. I don't know what the measurements is. I don't know how much it was he was telling me, but it wasn't a huge amount. But he said somebody did it and they made like well over 1 billion credits in like 1 or 2 trips. So yeah, it's just finding where the stuff is though.
3, 2, 1,
Gotta find it. But you know what? Considering opals are still worth 200k a piece, I'd still go for it. But saying that, I don't know about the... I don't know how much time and effort mining takes. I was watching someone do it the other day, and it seems like it can be profitable if you're quick about it, right? I guess. Leave. Oh, what time is it? 7? Oh, it's nearly 7 here. I've got to starting streams a bit earlier. A lot, yeah. It's a lot. I think that as the idea of mining in my brain was very much put off with the fact that you've got to do quite a lot to make a lot of money, and it's only worth doing it if you've got something that can carry a lot, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
Or you know where the most expensive stuff is, and you know it's a huge hassle. It can't be worth it. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's you can put a bit of time into it, and if you've got a big enough ship with a good enough equipment, you would definitely make money off it. But I really don't think it's something worth doing if you're just starting out in the game, right? Unless you get lucky with stuff, right? Unless you get lucky. Can't start early if you wake up, that's right. I definitely can't.
System scan complete.
That's definitely right. Nah, I'll figure it out one day. I'll get out of those double digits. Like I say, I usually wake up like in the single digits, but I'm just in that situation at the moment where I'm just lying there and not doing anything for an hour or two, and then it's suddenly 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh, okay, I should probably get out of bed now. Because I'm not a student anymore. I can't spend half my day in bed. Well, I could, but you know, I'm supposed to do an adult stuff thing. I'm supposed to be an adult man.
Fuel scooping.
Now I'll figure it out. The thing is, it's not like I'd end any earlier. It just mean I'll be streaming longer. I mean, I always stream up until about 7, 8 PM my time. Until dinner, basically. And once in a blue moon, I'll do a rare one where we'll have a chill out in the middle around this time, and I'll eat my dinner on stream and watch some crappy videos and then continue it through the night a bit. But I just haven't been in the mindset to do that recently, so. Do you have default voice? Yes, I do. I don't know why I haven't changed her. I think I'd miss her if I changed her, you know. Is that really weird? I think I'd miss her Siri voice. Siri, take me to Kubio. Talking about fuel rats, this next system better have a good thing. Tell me you're the right star for me. Yeah, but are you a fuel star? A red dwarf? Nah, it's not gonna work out. That could be a fuel rat situation if I flew there. Alright, let's find somewhere else. Why are you there? And the red star. Wow. There's a lot of red boys around. I could just jump back to there, right? Yeah, I have to jump back to there. Hopefully that will have the right kind of place for me. Alright, let's just go find out. One way or another, I'm either calling the fuel rats or landing somewhere. Simple as that. Oh, you got Archer, have you? Because he actually sounds like he's mad when he almost killed. But oh, does he get a bit emotional over it? I don't think I could manage that. Having an emotional computer, it'd freak me out too much, man.
3, 2, 1,
Do you feel your roots? I don't actually. I should do that. Click on stars. A to it in the air. I should do that, really. I did start doing it at one point, but I kind of gave up on it. So I just thought, I'm now getting to know what stars do what from just looking at them on the galaxy map. Not emotional per se, okay. Yeah, I was thinking of changing it the other day, but I don't know who to change it to. I should go for like, you know, a British voice, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Still so far to go, yeah. Gotta get some fuel in my booty, yeah. Oh, stop going so fast. We need a planet for fuel. Gib fuel. Batteries, British. Yeah, I'll have a check, and I've listened through them before, and they're all kind of, I don't know. They all kind of freak me out a little bit. I don't know why either. They just freak me out a bit. Yeah. I think a lot of them, well, they're either British voiced, or you can have like a French accent or a Spanish accent, I think. Which is kind of cool. I mean, they all speak English, I guess. Unless you have a different language set, I guess. But yeah. We'll have a listen in a bit. See who we want.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Different language too. Yeah. Hmm.
Fuel scooping.
Maybe we go for like, I don't know, a Russian lady? Because you didn't have to specifically speak English, right? Just as long as she's informing us there's something going on at a specific time.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know, would that get annoying though? Maybe.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll see. We'll get to where we're going, and then we'll have a listen to them all, because I do want to change. As much as I enjoy Siri, you know, it does get lonely in the cockpit, and it is nice to hear a normal, non-robotic voice once in a while.
Fuel scooping.
I'm a robot, and I'm fuel pooping, scooping, fuel pooping.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Zilano, have I even been here before? I'm sure I've been in this system. Meh. All looks like a bunch of planets and floating gas to me.
Charging.
Might have to go and coffee up in a bit.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
What would you recommend, Epic, as a voice? Did you just quoted Pumbaa? I don't know. I haven't seen The Lion King in a long time. Did I quote Pumbaa? Hakuna Matata?
Fuel scooping.
Probably. What's the quote, Nuno? What did I say?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Balls of gas burning far, far away. Oh, yeah. God, that sparked a weird memory. Yeah, I haven't watched that film since it was in the cinema, you know. was a long time ago, so I'm not going to remember references like that, unfortunately. But I do remember something like that. Wait, was that in the original? Yeah. Grab the quote or whatever. I'm curious about that now. I'm just trying to think where in the film that would have been. If it was even in the original or like the new version, you know, the live action one they did recently. Well, not live action so much, but you know, the new Lion King. I like the guy who voiced the best. The girls sound kind of whatever. Yeah, you know what? I actually thought the same about that. Oddly enough, I kind of found the same. The women just didn't sound very interested, and the guys kind of actually sound like they're interested in flying around with you, kind of thing. So I'm crashing into Star. Your soothing high voice, ain't it? Yeah. Listen, computer, you're not doing it for me. I'm trying not to crash into this starship, this space station here. I'm trying to get through this letterbox here, and you're not helping out, right? Or like you're just on a long journey. Atlantis. You know what? This is where there's some fighting going on in Atlantis. Actually, I've spent a bit of time in this system, and there is a bit of war going on in this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is a very highly contested system we're about to jump into. But yeah, like, it's going on a long journey and you're bored a little bit and you lose concentration a bit and you're overheating when you're going around the star. It's like, you just got some, like Siri here with a boring tone. You are overheating. Oh, am I? Okay, never mind then. Thanks. Just keeps burning up. No sense of urgency whatsoever.
Fuel scooping.
But yeah, we'll go through them. We'll go through them a bit. Check them all out. Maybe I'll go for like a French accent or something.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Just to keep Nuno happy a bit. They won't be speaking in French, by the way, Nuno. It'll just be an English French accent. I always thought there were balls of gas burning billions of miles away. Okay. That must be like when they find Thingy and he's growing up. You know, he's doing the whole. Yeah, it's been so long since I watched that though, so
Fuel scooping.
hey, it's gonna go a little over my head, but that's cool, man. I'm not French, stop inside it. It's alright, Nuno, we know the truth. It's okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, so the accent's hot also. Need an Australian one. Ooh. I've got to say though, accents definitely depend on how they're speaking.
Frameshift drive.
I do love an Australian accent, but it depends who's talking. Sometimes it can be very, very disgusting. Like, okay, a Scottish accents, right? Yeah, accents are kind of fascinating to me, especially when it comes to like, say, America, English, Australia, or you know, anywhere that speaks the same language but has different accents. I always find it fascinating to me. Like, where did the accents come from? You know, why don't we all speak in the same accent if we speak the same language? But I guess dialects and accents just come with whatever territory you're in, right? So It's just really fascinating. I've always wanted to like look at the history of it and how it develops and stuff. I can't understand Scotland. I was just about to say, depending where you are in Scotland, it's either impossible to understand them, or they can sound extremely hot. Like there's a girl that I watch stream GTRP, and she's from Scotland, and she's got the whenever she speaks, it's really weird. She just makes me melt, man. I don't know what it is. It's so, I don't know. It just makes me weak at the knees, man. Not saying I got a crush on her or anything. I barely speak to the girl. I just like her RP. But whenever she speaks, it's like, oh, amazing.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, I think I'd be the same with any Scottish girl from wherever she's from. She's from very North Scotland, so.
4, 3, 2.
Where I've seen it applied the best was in song Icefire audiobooks. Dude applied accent, different speech patterns to go. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's difficult to do that as well. If you're a voice actor, I've got a lot of credit for voice actors, man. They can. To be able to train your voice to sound different accents and holding it is hard. See, I can do different accents, but I can't hold it. Say with like an Australian accent, I can do it a little bit, and then all of a sudden I'll be doing like an Irish accent or something just out of the blue, and I'll be like, okay, I didn't mean for that to slip into that. And I've done it with American accents where I'll slip from American into like a weird Irish accent. I don't know, it's like the Irish accent is the base accent to all English, man. It's so weird. Red hair girl, I think I know who. No. It's she does GTA roleplay. Her name is Ashi, like ASHI, and she usually streams GTA roleplay, but a bit later on, you know. I mean, she's not like good at accents. She doesn't put it on or anything. It's her natural accent, obviously. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's a particular kind of Scottish accent that I think is very cool. It's very northern Scottish, and yet it is hard to understand sometimes, especially if they speak too quickly. But something about the way her voice is with it, I think it depends on the voice as well, right? Your tone of voice and things. For instance, my voice, people have told me I've got a decent voice, but whenever I listen to myself on like radio or something, I always find them a bit slurry, if you know what I mean. Which, by the way, I know I do have, because I wore many retainers when I was younger, which definitely left me with a bit of a slur, unfortunately. I try not to show it too much, but it's inevitable, unfortunately. You can do Spanish accents because I spoke. Oh, right, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Isn't that quite a common thing though in America? I suppose it's not. Well, it isn't. Like, I find a lot of more people these days learn Spanish in America.
Approval granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 08.
Especially in your southern states. But I guess, you know, South America being right next to you guys, it's pretty, you know, kind of a necessity in a way, right? Like in England, when we're in school, we either learn English or German or Spanish. Wait, where am I going? Pad 8, okay. Got the pad 888. Oh, yeah, your voice is not completely nauseating. Thanks, Nuno. Appreciate it.
You may alight when ready.
It's actually quite marginally bearable. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, I'm really trying not to sound like a complete alcoholic hobo, but you know, it's easier said than done when you are a complete alcoholic hobo. You know. Yeah, some Karens here about language police. Though. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it recently in America. I just hate the whole like male-female Karen thing that's going about, and it's almost like they're coming out the woodwork even more than usual. And I want to say it's kind of funny, but it's kind of not. Right, I'm going to transfer all of this to Kubio. For some reason I got a Super Cruise Assist. I don't know why. Where's that? That's in Chona. It's my cheap reinforcement package. Vehicle hangar bay, yeah, grab that one over. Get all the fuel tanks. Wait, that's here? Okay, that's here. Everything's in Chona. I could sell that. How much is that? 5E? Yeah, whatever. I might even just sell the... Yeah. I've got like... Oh God, I've got so much junk in Chona. Marisa. Oh, that's already there, wasn't it? I need to get that back. Yeah, I need these back. Railgun, you know, I'll keep that. It's not a bad one, actually. Okay, is that everything? Yeah. Right, what we're going to do, we're checking out the voices, weren't we? So we're like, you know, I'm also an alcoholic hobo, yeah. Welcome to the club. I'm actually not a big drinker, to be honest. I'm not a big drinker. But when I do drink... What? What is going on? But when I do drink, I go full ham sap. But I'm definitely a hobo. I'm a hobo with a house. What can I say? Keep saying this, but you keep forcing me to. Don't listen to yourself. What? Nuno, it's okay. Relax. Right, okay. Come on, I want to hear your voice. Work for me. The trouble with that, Nuno, is I spent the first 20 years of my life listening to other people, and generally I then became an alcoholic hobo. You know, yeah, he's always tired of me, man. The weird thing with Nuno, anytime I say anything like a little bit negative about myself, he's like, "Stop it, you! Stop it! Be confident." And it's like, I'm not that. It's cool, man. It's cool. Cool like beans. You know, I think it's one of those things, man. I think we've all got negative aspects about ourselves, but the main point is, if we realise these, you know, it means we have the ability to improve on it anyway, right? So, pointing out my negative personality things or whatever, regardless whether I'm joking about it or not, it's in my brain with something to develop on myself, that's all. And I think half the time I say a lot of stuff like that in jest and hoping to get a laugh out of you guys. Do you know what I mean? Self-doubt is worse than the flood swarm in the library level on max difficulty. Are you... Wait. Wait, what? Is that a Bloodborne thing? I don't know. Nuno. Thought he's very positive. Yeah, I'm positive, man. Always keep a positive mindset. I just joke about my downfalls. That's all. I like to keep them on a joking side, because at the end of the day, it's like if you can't laugh about yourself sometimes, then you know what can you laugh about? Halo 2001. See, no, I'd never played Halos, man. Nuno, were you there in Markstrom's chat? It was quite a while ago when he was mentioning about... But it's a really weird one. Not so much when you've got like a small amount of people in your channel, but when you start getting hundreds of people in your channel and they're all typing stuff at once. You imagine looking over to chat and seeing a message like that and you have no idea what they're on about, right? And I think, not so much you, Nuno, but I mean there's a lot of people out there that would be like, if you try and respond to it and you say, oh sorry, I don't know what you mean, and they're like, what? The streamer doesn't know what I mean? How dare he not know what I mean in my convoluted, very, very undetailed message that I wrote to him. But no, I haven't done Halo. I haven't done Halo, dude. So at least with you, no, you tell me the reference eventually. So I did have someone in here not like I think a few weeks ago, and he just kept saying these things like over and over again, and I'd look at chat, and there'd be no like reasonable conversation flow with the things that he was saying, but he just kept saying weird things, and I'd look and be like, I don't know what you mean. I look like, if I respond to that, I'm gonna look really stupid. You know, it's one of them. But don't worry, Nuno, you're not like that. You start off like that. You start it off with like, you give me the reference and you give me a bit of a chance to maybe guess what it's from, and then I'm like, no, I don't know that. And then you're like, dude, as you've done just there. How could you not know that? Can't take yourself too seriously. Yeah, exactly. That's the point of it, isn't it? But yeah, it's a double-edged sword kind of thing, and it both has positive sides to it. I think as long as you understand the negative points of yourself, then you can do two things with it. You can not take it too serious, which is always a bonus because you're never really taking that negative to heart on yourself, right? Or you can use it as a way to improve yourself, and then you put that negative behind you, and and you know, but it depends on the negative, really, doesn't it? It depends on the personality trait as well. It could be something you could use all of your life as a joke piece to, you know, make people see you as not perfect, right? And that's, I suppose that's what it is with me. I'm just admitting that I'm not perfect. And I don't want to be perfect. Perfect is boring, man. Most in my chat's half your age. Expect you to understand a reference. Well, I'll only get it if I've played it, right? Right, let's see if this jazz is working. I might need to restart the GAM. Yeah, it's been all buggy. Been all poopy. Halo 1 is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I've got it on Game Pass. Well, I don't have Game Pass anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I never really had a feel for the Halo series, really. It didn't get my juices flowing, I'm afraid. A lot of people say it's amazing. And yeah, I'm sure it's amazing, but I was clearly doing other things when did it come out actually? 2001, 2002. Oh god, yeah. I was too busy in clubs doing horrendous things to my body back then. I had no interest in computer games, dude. And if I was interested in a computer game back then, it was definitely like a Call of Duty maybe. But I didn't have an Xbox either. I wasn't an Xbox boy. I was all about the PlayStation, man, so yeah. PlayStation. Right. I am going to do that quickly. And then I'm going to restart my game. So we can listen to some voices. But while I restart the game, get back into it. I'm going to go to the toilet. And I said I was going to top my coffee off, didn't I? Actually, what time is it? You know what? We'll get a bit more time in this. I've got a bit more time. One more rank for Empirica. Nice. You'll get there. You'll do that tonight. You'll get there tonight. Guaranteed. I have faith. Well, probably not. I know it's a grind. You'll get there though. I have faith. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I shall return. Put the Xbox with Nuno head job. Oh yeah. I mean, I've always bought my own consoles, man. Gotta be proud of that. Apart from my Super Nintendo when I was a kid, my dad got that because he wanted to play it anyway. But everything else, I've had to buy myself. Pride of the pride. But yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds. While loading. There you go. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be back. Yo, I'm back. 2 seconds, question mark, dot dot dot. That's not a pee break. That takes 2 minutes for Goku. Yeah, my 2 seconds is always a bit of an understatement. Always a bit of an understatement. Alright. What am I doing? Lost. What livery? Hey, well. Laughing at me. Rude. Brum bum 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 bum. That was a hell of a start to that track. Lo-fi is a bit weird like that, isn't it? It sometimes start off with like some of the samples in it sounds like someone's just like dragging vinyl like with their finger. It's kind of cute, man. Voices.
Приветствую, командир. Это Максим. Ваш голос.
Bienvenue, commandant. Je suis Amélie, votre covasse, au
Oh.
système de communication vocale
Oh.
d'assistance. Mon rôle consiste à vous
Oh.
fournir l'information technique
I like
et
Amelie.
analyse do sistema. Je fais partie. Saudações, comandante. Sou a Vitória, sua assistente de voz da cabine.
Português.
Instalada para dar informações sobre sistemas.
Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant. Dies ist Gerhard. Ihr Cockpit Voice Assistant.
Das ist Gerhard.
COVAS. Ich wurde installiert, Sie bei Reisen mit System.
Funny thing is, I can listen to the German one and kind of understand what they're saying because there's so much similarities to English and German.
Assistente de voz en cabina o a boca.
Right, who else we got?
Greetings, Commander. This is Victor.
They're all a little bit robotic though, aren't they?
More commonly known as COVAS.
Hi, Victor.
Purpose is to provide systems information and analytics support
Spanish.
throughout your journey.
Greetings, Commander.
I feel a little bit like disappointed though.
Bienvenue,
I
commandant.
thought there'd be more than this.
Amélie, votre covasse, au système de communication vocale d'assistance. Mon rôle
I think I'm gonna have to go for Amelia. She's cute. I like her. Unless it's an Andalusian. How many? What's that? Click on the more. Oh, is there more option? Wait, is there?
Приветствую, командир.
Bienvenue.
Wait. Like on Victor. Hang on.
Привет.
Saudações,
Greetings, Commander. This is Greetings,
Am I missing something?
Greetings, Commander. This is Victor, your cockpit voice assistant. More
To
commonly
get rid of
known
them,
as
probably.
COVAS.
You know what? This is weird actually, because I
Purpose
remember
is
there
to
was a lot
provide
more than
systems
this, right?
information and analytic support throughout your journey.
There was a lot more than this. I do remember that.
bienvenue, commandant.
There was like a subsection to each of them, right?
Covasse, au système de communication vocale d'assistance. Mon rôle consiste à vous fournir informations techniques.
Oh well. That's unfortunate. Maybe they're like taking them out to readjust them for Odyssey or something. I don't know. But I do remember there was a whole subsection of. That's why I'm kind of weirded out with them, because like there was definitely more to it. Oh, there we go. It just didn't load them.
Greetings, Commander.
It just wasn't
This
loading them.
is
It was a
Alex,
bug.
Your cockpit voices.
Greetings, Commander. This is Celeste. Your cockpit voice
Right, here we go.
assistant.
And you got Archer, haven't you?
Greetings, Commander. This is Archer, your cockpit voice assistant.
Oh yeah, Archer sounds super,
To provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey.
super stern.
I issued a standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7.
Yeah, just a bug.
The Interstellar.
So does that mean there's more there, or are these just?
Привет.
No. Okay.
Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, Commander. This is Karina, your
Yeah.
cockpit voice assistant, or Kovac.
Greetings, Commander. This is Eden, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide systems information and analytic support throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute
Watch your daddy.
B7249 of the Interstellar Transit Charter.
You know who he reminds me of? You know who he sounds like?
Greetings, Commander.
Vision.
This is Archer.
You know Vision from Marvel?
Voice assistant, or Kovac,
From
installed to provide systems
you know,
information and analytic support
Avengers.
throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with
It's the same dude, isn't it?
7249 of the Interstellar Transit Charter.
It's Vision.
It should be noted that
It's-
for
it's actually
insurance
Vision.
purposes, it is illegal to travel in most systems without the use of COVAS technology.
There you go. Make it even more daddy for you there. Because you know he's a hottie, right? He's a good-looking guy. The guy who plays Vision, I've got to say it. He's a good-looking dude, man.
Throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute
I want Eden.
B7249
Oh, and it's a buyer.
It should be noted that for insurance purposes,
What a whore.
it is illegal to travel in most systems
Boo.
without the use of COVAS technology.
He played Jarvis. Yeah, he did Jarvis before, didn't he? Yeah. Someone else said Jarvis. Yeah, he sounds just like it. Yeah. Yeah, more Jarvis in his with that roboticness to it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Voice assistant, or COVAS.
Tony.
Systems information and
Tony Stark.
throughout your journey. I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance
It does
with
though. It's really Jarvis, isn't it?
of the Interstellar
It's very much Jarvis.
It should be
I'm
noted
really sad, man. I wanted Eden. She sounds really cute. I like her.
Cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS, installed to provide
Eh.
systems information
No, don't
and
take me to the
analytic
store.
support throughout your journey.
For God's sake.
I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249 of the
Greetings.
Greetings, Commander. This is Leo.
Oh no.
Cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS. Installed to provide systems, information, and analytics.
I might have to have Leo.
your journey.
Hang on.
I am issued as standard by the Pilots Federation in accordance with Statute B7249.
Does any of you remember?
Transit Charter.
Hey Jerome,
It
what's
should
up,
be
man?
noted
Hey,
that
bae.
for insurance purposes, it
No,
is
Majel
illegal
better.
to
No,
travel in most
unfortunately not.
systems without the use of COVAS
Do any of you
technology.
remember Red Dwarf? It's an old 90s British comedy. About this guy who on a mining ship and it gets lost in space. You know the reference, no watched it. Basically, it's about this guy who gets lost in space on a mining ship because there's like a meltdown or something, and the entire crew gets vaporized, apart from him because he gets put into a stasis or something. So he wakes up and he's like several million light years away from Earth, and it's him, a hologram, a cat. A humanoid cat that evolved from his cat, and the computer's AI, right? Now the computer's AI, okay, listen to this. Let's pause that a sec. Let's listen to Leo a bit, hang on. Hello, Leo?
Greetings, Commander.
Greetings, Commander. This
Greetings,
is Leo,
Commander.
your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS.
Now listen to
Installed
that, right?
provide systems
Now if I do this, if I get YouTube up. Now he sounds exactly like the AI from Red Dwarf, and this is why I'm now gonna have to get it.
My name.
Oh no, ads. Alright. Let's whip that over there though. You guys can actually watch it for a change. You can actually watch what I'm doing for a change. Hi there. Sorry about the quality. It's from the 90s.
Those damn planetoids packed with stuff from Red Dwarf. Supplies, bunks, drinks dispensers, you name it.
Where he
It's like a
says
giant car boot
cockpit, I
set.
know, yeah.
I think we got some valuable stuff. What?
Hang on.
Napkin rings. A box of pear.
All right, dudes.
There you go. This is Holly, the AI.
What the smeg are you doing here, Hol?
Those little whatsits.
Nanobots?
They remolecularized. Anyway, they did that word that I can't say to the whole ship and left all the bits they didn't want on that planetoid.
Alright, and then if we go back here and have a listen to him.
Greetings, Commander. This is Leo, your cockpit voice assistant, or COVAS. Installed to provide systems, information, and analytics.
So yeah, I think I'm going to have to go for my boy Leo when I get the opportunity. It's definitely him in it.
Greetings, Commander. This is Eden. Your cockpit voice
What, they
assistant,
fixed your core
or
program
COVAS,
and then decided they'd be
installed to
better off
provide
without you?
systems information
Yeah,
and
shortly
analytics
after they'd
support
met me.
throughout your journey.
Well, from one machine to another, welcome back online, Holly.
Statute B7
What's happened to him?
of the Interstellar
That's
Transit
quite
Charter.
horrific, isn't it?
It should be monitored.
What was it, a cheap razor? It's just not worth buying them from garages, is it?
Don't you remember me? I'm Crichton.
Greetings, Commander.
Crichton?
This is Leo.
I'm sorry, mate. It was the way the light was shining on your... What's the right word? Face, I suppose. Just didn't recognise you for a minute. Never forget a face, usually. Never.
It's good to see you again.
I think it's actually
And
the same
you?
guy.
Unbelievable. Dumped on a planet in the middle of an electro-storm and left to rot for hundreds of years, and the guy's lost nothing.
Leo, Elite Dangerous, Horizons Ready. Leo has been professionally and lovingly voiced by stand-up comedian and Red Dwarf actor Norman Lovett. There it is. I knew it. I knew it. Knew it. I knew it sounded too obvious.
Greetings, Commander.
I knew it.
This is Leo.
It had to be.
Cockpit voice assistant.
Right, as soon as we get those 8,000 things, we're having him. But for now, we're going to have Amelia, because, what can I say? She sounds hot. She sounds cute. Privit. Yeah. Who's Archer done by? Good question. Good question. Nuno will get that before me. I bet. Got, who does the voice for Archer? Elite Dangerous. Richard Eade. Oh no. Wait. Jefferson, wait. Rannick Archer. Yeah, Richard Eade. Interesting. But who's Richard Eade? That's the real question. Old school actor. From Landon. Let's see what he was in. He does adverts, mostly. Have a look. There you go. Archer, Elite Dangerous. Oh, he was a White Walker in Game of Thrones. And he played Lord Lucan in Lord Lucan, My Husband the Truth. Oh, and he was Widow Twanky in Aladdin. What else has he been in? The Taming of the Shrew. It's a Wonderful Life. And he played a party guest for an Asda advert. There you go. He's doing things. Yeah, unfortunately, not exactly Vision, sadly, or you know, what's his name? Wait, what? Phasma tonight, or well, yeah, it's up to Sheaf, but he just keeps not getting the game. Yeah, I can't afford to get it for you anyway, dude. I've already bought you Elite Dangerous for £5, and you won't even play it. Rude. Shatner, Marina Sirtis, John Delancey, Mirfan Dude, Michael Dorn, Brent Spiner, Star Trek. Star Trekking across the universe. What the fuck is Twanky? That's a really good question. What the hell is Twanky? A character in some TV program. To be fair, the guy's he's got a really long track record of acting. It goes back all the way to like 2000 and before. He's been doing voice acting and stuff for ages. Epic. Very, very well known in the voice acting area apparently. So yeah, very cool, man. It's neat to know that they've got people in who have got such good backgrounds, right? It's really cool, man. This game just keeps on amazing me. Little things, man. Mira Furlan, I'm surprised she got those. It's been like 10 years. Yeah, there's been a couple of surprising names in there actually. But I'm definitely gonna have what's his name for my voice at some point. I can't not have his voice, you know. Red Dwarf was one of my favourite shows ever. Good, that's why I don't get it. You already got one. What's a wank? What's a wank? Someone who masturbates a lot, yeah, it's about as it's about as accurate as you can get it, yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's a word that's not really commonly used in America, is it? You wanker. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say it without getting in trouble, man. Nah, probably not. But I found something out really funny about a swear word in America. And Sheaf, do you remember Brendan telling us about this, about the twat thing? The difference between a twat and a twat? Not used at all? Yeah, I suppose not. And he taught us about the difference between it. Twats and the twats. Where in America, you can twat someone round the head, right? But you can also twat someone round the head in England. But a twat is also another word for the vagina, right? Bro, what are you going to tell me? What you gonna do to the vagina? Fuck it hell. Drawn Together, man. Everything is just relevant to Drawn Together. It's so funny. This is weird. Hey, bro. Is that a beer tap in your chest? Yes, it's draft lager. Oh, sorry, I've just completely spiraled off into my own humour thing. So yeah, so that was it. A twat. You can twat someone in America and you can twat someone round the head in England, but a twat is the vagina in England as well. But in America, it's called a twat, right? Which I found really adorable. But yeah, so it's just funny, there's loads of different words, like obviously America and England have different words for different things, and it kind of gets confusing sometimes. I don't have to find a hideout place like you! Arnie is such a legend, right? Tom Baker plays Midnight? Oh, Tom Baker. Yeah, dude, it's absolutely loaded with voice actors, man. Not even just voice actors, it's like genuine actors. Most of them British. But yeah, it's a solid game. The amount of money that they spent on the fine details in this game is crazy. Getting in like named actors like that. It's not just that, it's, you know, they got what is it? Oh god, my brain. Come on, brain. Use your brain. You know Bowie's song, Commander Tom, or whatever it is. Ground control to Major Tom. That's the one, not Commander Tom. Jesus. Come on, brain. Work for a change, please. Yeah. So, ground control to Major Tom. They actually managed to. They paid so much money to have that song in their for their trailer. It's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. I just, every time I think about the details and stuff that they put into this game, it just leaves me gobsmacked sometimes. It's amazing, man. Oh, and he's such a legend. He really is, isn't he? T what? Exactly. T what? To what? Marina is British, yes, for Greek descent. Yeah. Now, well, obviously a few of them are, like, you know, European, brought in and, you know, for different reasons, but yeah. But again, you have to remember Frontier is a British company. Or a London-based company, at least, I think. So yeah, they're going to outsource most stuff to British people, so... Brian Blessed. Yeah, Brian Blessed's dead, I think, unfortunately. Space Oddity. You uncultured banana. Yeah, what's your profanities, Nuno? Settle down. Yeah, Brian Blessed is unfortunately not alive anymore, I think. I don't think. Or am I thinking of someone else? Probably thinking of someone else. Let me Google it. Brian Blessed. Oh no, he's 84. I'm thinking of someone else, yeah. I was thinking of someone else. Yeah, Brian Blessed's he's like an old school legend, man. You don't get much better than Brian Blessed. I mean, for someone who can be in like a Flash, the original Flash, you know, Flash Gordon movie, by the way, not the Flash movie, Flash Gordon. You know, anyone who starred in that gets credit from me. Prismatic Imperium. So is the prismatic the ones I need to get the good stuffs off, isn't it? Right. If I go to like no. It's in contacts. Nope. Nope. Remote workshop's my place. Yeah. So whatever. Alright. You know what? It's nearly 8 o'clock here, guys. I think I'm going to call it there. Now we're back at Madupi. And we've got a good idea of what we're going to be doing for the next couple of weeks until Odyssey comes out anyway now, I think. But yeah, I think for now, I'm going to have to leave that one. Because if I start getting into doing this fighting thing, it's just, I'm just going to be here all night. And I'm hungry. I'm hungry. God damn it. I'm hungry. Right, I'm gonna find someone to raid for you guys though. So bear with me a minute and I'll find you someone fun to go and watch. Let's have a look. Who's bouncing around? Bam 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 bam. Literally everybody in my follows list is playing either Escape from Tarkov or Resident Evil Village. Come on, people. Get some variety in your life, man. Let's have a look at the Elite Dangerous list. Who's on? Who wants to get raided by my butt? Who wants to be my butt? Yeah, stick around for the raid though, guys. I know you've all got places you want to go after, and that's perfectly cool. Alright, give me a sec, because I'm going to be observing a couple people, because I don't know people so well. What's this person doing? Let's find someone with less people in, right? Unless... tell you who would know. Epic, you still here? Anybody in the Elite Dangerous community you know of who would be good to raid? So I need to start expanding my Elite Social Circus. Elite Social Circus? Elite Social Circle a little bit more. There you go. Jeez, words. Words hard and stuff. I get someone who's been kind of looks like they're really into it. Someone doing something a little bit different. Raid Joe. Wait. Who's Joe? Where's Joe? You mean Jonah Jones? Is that the one you mean? You mean Chief? Who do you mean? Joe Mama, you piece of shit. You son of a bitch. How dare you? Terrible. Fucking asshole. Oh god, okay. No, Epic. I need some information from you before you go. Just wondering if you know anybody who might be worth raiding in the Elite community. Because I'm just going to pick a random person otherwise. And my trouble is I don't know many people in the Elite Dangerous community at the moment who stream, who seem worth checking out. What's this dude doing? Flipping ads. Oh, he's playing on PlayStation. Choose another category. God, I should just spend a bit more time learning some people, really, shouldn't I? What's my boy here doing? He's a variety, generally. Today we learned to fight the Thargoids. I don't even know what you're doing there. That's a weird doing. Okay, he's AFK.
That's the power.
Alright, I don't know who this dude is, but we're gonna go over and raid him. There you go. He's doing Elite Dangerous. He's doing some ground stuff. I have no idea who he is, but he seems fairly alright guy, so go over and check him out, see what he's all about, give him a follow and stuff. And yeah, I'll catch you guys. If not tomorrow, it'll be the day after, okay? Anyway. Oh, hey Zam. Hi Zam. Bye Zam. Hope you've been alright today, dude. Yeah, Zam's always lurking. Pro lurker, man. Alright guys. Have a great evening. Thank you all for today. You've all been awesome. Thank you for the follows and whatnot. And yeah, as I say, I'll try and do one tomorrow. If not, it will be the day after. But I'll drop a Twitter thing down and Discord and all that jazz. Know what I'm saying? Alright. Cool. But yeah, thank you guys. You're all beautiful. Love you so much. Hugs and kisses. Belly rubs and all that malarkey. Okay, I'll leave Zam and Nuno to that lovers tiff down there. Alright, I'll see you guys soon. Bye. Take care. Be safe. Fly well.
It's hard to go from target to target, isn't it?